Hello, welcome back to StarFall. This is episode 3 for the When Bards Attack podcast. We're going to bring our players back in. Just some housekeeping. We are off for 2 weeks after tonight, so check out tonight's episode, and then we'll see you in 2 weeks as we continue the adventure. But with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and bring in everybody else. And once again, I am joined by our players. I have Kevin, Joel, Jason, Drew, and Matt is out tonight. So Pat from our Curse game has agreed to step in and take care of Matt's character, be playing Karak. All right.
Why is your game cursed?
What's that?
I said, why is your game cursed?
Oh yeah, man. It is cursed.
Early on.
Too early for those jokes. All right, we're going to get started. Last time, our adventurers have made their way to North Vale, where they have taken on a number of possible tasks and storylines. One of which, the main story that our adventurers seem to be chasing, is this some sort of odd plague or pestilence or curse that seems to be spreading through some of the western woods. Specifically, Jason, Urskar's town or village has been afflicted by it. You've come to town looking for help at the end of the day. You've met this band of adventurers who've agreed to try to help cure the elder's daughter that is currently sick. And you guys spent a little bit of time in North Vale. First of all, you took care of a burning house, saved a small family, and learned that one of the kids had cast a spell which had started the fire ultimately, or at least that's what you're believing at this point. You learn from the priestess of the village of North Vale that there's probably not a cure. In fact, some other folks from another village, a more southern village, had come and died a few weeks prior. However, an older priest there remembered that there's an old ancient remedy that can cure most things. And it is a special flower that only grows in certain places, generally those places that have the most influence tied to Miram. It's a plant that grows in the underground or in the moon or in moonlight, either one. They told you of 2 places where it might be found. One to the east, an ancient temple to the east of North Vale, about 20-30 miles. You guys wrote that one off and instead headed to a cavern in the west, taking on a couple of other odd jobs along the way, specifically to escort miners to the new mine that has opened up about a day's journey away, or about maybe a little less than a day, about half a day's journey away. So about mid-afternoon, you guys gathered up the miners that were heading, miners as in mining, not miners.
Miners with an E. That's a miners with an E, everyone.
Miners with an E, just to clarify.
No trafficking happening.
Yeah.
No trafficking, yes. Well, you're technically trafficking miners as in with an E, but that's fine. We'll let that go.
All right, let's go. Let's progress. Move on.
So, you are bringing these miners to the new mine because the old mine has closed due to safety concerns. And so, the woods being a dangerous place, you guys are escorting there. Along the way, you have been ambushed by more of these bandits that seem to be plaguing the area around North Vale. After a brief skirmish, you guys have handled the 6 or 7 bandits that were there, and that is where we left off. So we will pick up our story. It's about late afternoon. You are deep in the western wood now, kind of southwest of North Vale, and you guys have just finished stopping these 6 or 7, I think it was 6 bandits that attacked and tried to ambush the miners as on their way to the mine. So with that, I turn the game back to you all, as you are all kind of standing in the woods, kind of scattered around the area where the battle took place. What would you guys like to do?
Doug, before we get into that, real quick, for everyone listening, this is a When Bards Attack, a D&D podcast. If you want to find us, we are available on Facebook. Go ahead and look there. It's www.facebook.com/WhenBardsAttack. Also, just this week, we've been added to Spotify. So go to Spotify, give us a couple listens, and give us that 5-star review. So Find us there. And on top of that, YouTube and Twitch. Go ahead, like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell, everyone. Back to you, Doug.
Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it.
No problem.
We're also going to be starting an OnlyFans. Thanks, Caleb. You be the hype man.
Okay. On that note, we will get right back to the story. You guys are in the woods. It is late afternoon. You believe you're still about an hour, maybe 2, from the Westwood mine. Again, these bandits have all been dispatched at this point. Bodies are kind of scattered over a couple hundred yards where the battle took place. These bandits are dressed very similar to the ones that attacked you previously, as well as those that you found inside the home where the fire took place. These bandits are all wearing these kind of dark greens and blacks and brown colors that really seem to blend into the woods. The significant characteristic of each of them is that you will note in the battle that they're wearing these red wrist, almost like bands that have been tied around their wrists, and you see that on all 6 of these bandits. So, what do you guys like to do?
Doug, can I go ahead and make a perception check of kind of the area where they were hiding and stuff? Looking for anything unusual in the woods, like where they're hiding, like if there's like a design plan, like unusual marks on the trees, anything other traps that might be kind of in the woods. This is just all that we're expecting, basically. Is this like
Sure.
only group, or are we expecting more type of thing? That's what I'm kind of looking for. If there's more out there, kind of what I'm looking for. Kind of like...
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Out of curiosity, how large is this investigation pattern from the group? As the miners are kind of regathering themselves, I mean, how far out are you willing to investigate around?
Let's see. So
let's give it to me.
Map's paused. I'm just trying to say. So let's say a football field.
Football field. So 100 yards.
Yeah.
Kind of in any direction. So okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Just keep it close, not too far, but like still, looking for things, but moving. I say not stealthily, but just kind of like cautiously, just in case there is more out there. Kind of like.
Okay. Got it. Jason, could you do me a favor and give me an investigation check followed by a perception check? And you see Urskar start moving around the area, clearly looking for any signs or, are you saying anything before you move out, or you just kind of silently enter the brush?
Because I believe I don't have the map says pause, so I just to remind myself, I believe I was next to Matt's character
Pull that map back
when we finished up, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are all relatively close.
Karak, thank you. I just got used to the names. There we go. There it is on the page. Yeah, next to Karak. So I want to double check with him. Like, I'll say something to him and just kind of...
I think Kevin is probably the closest person to you, as well as Willy Wah. So the two of them are.
I will look at Jonas and tell him I'm going to search the area to see if there are possibly any more or any signs of more attacks that are coming.
Okay.
All right. So just kind of say that and just kind of start, like I say, a football field, kind of maybe each direction. Let's make it like a diameter, kind of circle kind of thing, 100 yards, and just work your way in a circle kind of thing. That's kind of what I'm going for. Got it.
Yeah, go ahead and give me those 2 rolls. While Urskar is doing that, anybody else doing anything of note? I'll just go around the table. Drew.
Yes, I would like to examine these red bracelets that these guys seem to be wearing all the time.
Okay, so you kind of move over to one of the 6 bandits and start taking a look at it. As you do, no investigation roll needed. Are you searching the body as a whole, or just specifically?
I would say kind of standard, Dragon Quest, loot the bodies, looking for stuff.
Understood. Well, if you want to take any of this, put it on your sheet. He does have a scimitar on him. They each have that, so there are 6 of those scattered around the woods. He is carrying a longbow. Excuse me. They have the one you've investigated at this point has 15 gold and 6 silver pennies on him. As you look at the bands close up for the first time this time, you notice that they're just cloth bands, very nice cloth bands, but they look like as you look really closely, they're splotchy. They're not bright red. You can tell these were a different color, and it looks like they've been dipped in something. And a close investigation, kind of looking at it, kind of even kind of smelling kind of near him, it smells like dried wine, like red wine.
Interesting. Apparently these bandits are sloppy drunks.
While you're investigating that, Willywaw, what are you doing?
Well, while these men may have chosen the wrong path in life, we'll make sure that they find peace in the next. I'm going to go over to the body, make up a very fake prayer, and loot the body.
Okay, all right. Once again, scimitar, longbow, they all have that. This particular one has 6 gold coins and 4 silver pennies.
Ooh.
As you grab one of them and start looting it. All right, so that's what Joel is currently working on. Lotus, Urskar told you he was going to come investigate the area, look for any kind of traps, or make sure there's no more out here. You see him go do that. He said that to you because you were closest to him. What are you doing, Lotus?
Good question. I don't,
If anything.
yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna take a second and relax. Just kind of, yeah, and just investigate the area, looking for any herbs that might be useful.
Okay.
Like I had been to sell them back to the herbalist, my good
Yes.
friend.
Yes. And I'll ask you the same question I asked Jay. How far out, what's the radius in yards that you would be willing to wander off and go investigate?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I'll go out pretty far. How far out did Jay go?
He said
did
about
Urskar
100,
go?
about 100 yards.
I'll double it. Do like 200 yards.
Okay. All right, so the two of them head into the bush. Give me a nature check for your search. Then I'll wrap to Pat as everybody else is kind of starting to move around. Who's taking Karak? Pat.
Walk over to the bodies that Aaron's investigating and just kind of I'd give it a look-see too, and I don't know, just try to keep an eye on the wanderers as they're wandering.
Okay, so just keeping an eye on the two as they go through into the woods.
Yeah.
Making sure nothing happens. Okay. I would say, Willie, while one of the the miners walk over to you. Joel walked away for a second. That's fine. I'll go over to Aaron instead. It goes over to the two of you. We really should be keeping on here. It's going to be nightfall soon. We shouldn't linger here long, he says. To the two of you.
We'll get you there. I think we're trying to figure out why we got ambushed, and if there are potentially any other ambushes ahead of us.
Of course. You know best. They just kind of uncomfortably gather around the large rock at this point, just kind of for cover, and just kind of waiting there. Okay, Jason, what did you get on your 2 rolls, please?
I got, excuse me, the first one was investigation. I got a whopping 8.
Okay.
And then perception, I rolled a slightly better, and I got a 10.
Okay. Got it. Give me the perception with advantage. So I'd like you to re-roll that for me.
With advantage, just re-roll, not roll with advantage, just roll it again.
Add another d20 at this point.
Gotcha.
And Kevin, what's your nature check?
Better.
I got a 10.
Okay. All right.
24
Well-
real quick, just to let you know.
Did I roll that
Okay.
with advantage?
No. So, Kevin, you don't find anything worthwhile, and especially on the northern side, you definitely don't. As you're making your way out to the southern side of your circle, you start finding something that kind of draws your attention. And Jason, this is what you pick up on your perception. You don't find it in the area you are because you didn't go quite far enough. But about the 100-yard mark, pretty close to the edge of your search pattern, Jay, you see Ilonis out there further out, kind of, ducking down into the grass, looking at things and kind of checking some things out. Ilonis,
Pooping.
you notice a number of the plants kind of around your area are dead. You start to see a kind of a decaying grove of plants, kind of in patches all around the southern edge of this zone. You see, the flowers are wilted. You see kind of just dead and decay, almost like a gray wilting. Like the color has like been drained out of them. Like bright normal colors, like bright yellows and golds, are just gray. And Jason, what you pick up with your perception is you're kind of making your way. You kind of sniff the air, your animal kind of instincts kicking in a little bit. That's the advantage roll I gave you. You smell decay. It's wafting up from the south.
Can I tell what kind of decay? Like a
No,
rotting
just-
flesh decay, or just
Just
kind of
decay.
okay.
Yeah. And Kevin, you've never seen anything like this. As you look at these plants, there's 3 or 4 groves, and then it looks like further south, like another 50, 60 feet, you can see a much larger dead patch. In fact, you see a bunch of, where the grass is dead, a couple of the flowers are dead, but a whole tree up further, about another 50 feet, is completely, you just see this tree is dead. There are no leaves on it. We're in the middle of summer. It's just a completely dead tree in the middle of the woods. It looks out of place.
Say to myself, all these dead plants. Good thing I'm here. I could really bring them back to life, I bet. And laugh a little bit.
You just hear a
You
voice.
talking to yourself in the woods?
Yes.
And you just hear a voice from behind you, Kevin. It just says, "If only." As she responds.
Hey, I'm going to need your help here in a bit, so don't laugh at me yet.
Urskar, you hear him talking to someone. You don't see anybody out there, but you hear some words.
Just kind of put my trident up and kind of stealth over there to see if someone is attacking, like ready to attack him, like because I can't tell what's going on.
No, you just hear him.
Kind of be like almost like hunting someone, just kind of like get down low and just kind of slowly move over there, get with the trident out, ready to attack.
Sure. While this is going on, are the rest of you clearing the other 4 bodies? Should I gather up all their details at this point?
Oh yeah. They all need to be, properly
Properly buried?
prayed over, Doug.
Okay. So the rest of this, I'm just going to give you guys as a group, and you guys can split this equally.
Great.
I'm just going to put it all in gold to make it easier.
Fantastic.
30 more gold coins between the 4 of them.
So 6 gold each.
Yep. So everybody adds 6 more gold besides whatever you took initially. Okay. So you guys finished praying over these bodies. I'm going to stick to these other 2 for a minute unless there's something specific you guys are going to do around where the miners are currently hatched up. Jay, so far, only your perception check found something. Your investigation check, you found no signs. This area, I will tell you, with an 8, it looked like this was just clearly the miners kind of had a set path. Like it seemed like there's a good choke point with the rock and what have you. Yeah, it seemed like a well-traveled sort of path. Beyond that, you're not sure.
Gotcha.
Okay. So before I go back to the 2 out in the deep woods, anything with the other 3 doing anything for the moment? Besides,
I'm going to do some recovery things.
Okay. go ahead. Yeah, and Matt Kurak is pretty bloodied as well.
Oh.
He's got an arrow he has to pull out finally. Got stabbed. I critted Matt twice in the last fight, so he is injured.
Ooh.
Okay. What
I'm going
recovery
to
are you
collect
doing?
those.
I'm gonna do a second wind.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to cast false life on myself,
Okay.
and then I'm also going to spend 1 minute doing magical cunning to regain one of my spell slots back.
Okay, so you're gonna take a little time just doing a little praying there is what it looks like, perhaps?
That is correct. Yeah, I'm gonna do this while I'm over one of the bodies and spend a minute,
Okay.
a little longer on this one.
Got it. Drew?
Maybe the one that I shot through the head.
Yeah, okay. Drew, anything else while the other two investigate? You see them out there.
Was going to collect those armbands.
Okay, you're going to collect all the armbands? Yeah, as you pull them off, they're strips of pretty nice, looks like silk cloth. As you pull them off, they're not all silk, but like they're nice fabrics, all of them. Not something cheap. But all of them have similar, different patterns. But as you look at them closely, you can tell it looks like they were just like dipped, so you get kind of a different pattern on each one. Pat, anything I need to be aware of for Karak? You continue to monitor the two out there. They're pretty much out of sight at this point, at 200 yards south, but you don't hear anything odd or out of place.
I mean, I guess just wander around a little bit and try to see if I can't stop the bleeding in one of these holes in my side.
Okay. Well, the bleeding has stopped, so there's no blood. If you're not going to do anything, depending on how long they stay here, this could quantify as a short rest if we stay there that long. I don't know if that'll happen, but you can kind of hold for the moment and see. Okay.
Yeah,
Kevin.
hold fast against this the little opening.
Yeah. Okay. So you and the miners kind of watching over the miners, kind of who are very uncomfortably impatient at this point, but they're they're not going to raise a stink with you all around, but clearly they're ready to leave. Jason and Kevin. Kevin, as you say that out loud, you hear some rustling behind you as Urskar kind of comes up behind you. And Urskar, yeah, you see, same thing Kevin sees, as you go further out, you see these patches of just death, of just decay. And you recognize it, Jay. You've seen this before. This looks very similar to some of the disease you've been seeing in the North Woods.
Okay. Walk up to Ionis and kind of...
It looks worse here. You see more patches of it. It looks like it gets worse if you were to continue south a little bit. You could see it continues.
Gotcha. Kind of, if it's in front of me, kind of bend down and look at it, kind of dismayed, and look at Ionis and say, "It looks like it's spreading and getting much worse. This is what's afflicted my village, and this is what you're up against." And kind of picks him up and kind of like, not like, kind of like show him like this is what you're up against.
Jason, as you pick up one of the flowers to say that, and you've seen them before, they looked more sick, like in the north. As you pick this one up, it disintegrates, like just turns to dust.
Doug, do a little minor illusion on a small patch near us that shows them in their glory and at their most beautiful peak. And put my hand on Urskar's shoulder. Don't worry, we'll figure something out. And point to the beautiful patch.
Jay, you can smell the decay continue. It does seem like it gets worse. Like you could smell more of this decay coming up from the south. It seems like it's worse.
Okay, so like I tell, it's kind of spreading from where my village is at.
Well, your village is
I think we
north.
should talk.
This is very
My village. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's afflicted down here as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically. So
It looks. You would say this looks worse than what's around your village.
okay. So maybe this is where, if maybe we're getting close to where this affliction has started, we might be on the right path. Let's go talk to the others and let them know what we saw, Jonas. I'm sure you can do great. I'm sure you can do great things and get rid of this decay throughout the land.
We'll figure it out together.
Put my hand on his shoulder. Yes, we will.
Continue this investigation.
All right, head back to everybody else.
Okay, you do. Yeah, and just as a reminder, the mine is directly west. The Dulcina mine, the Dulcin Caverns, excuse me, which is where the cure supposedly might be, is further west. This is definitely south, where you're kind of seeing that decay seems to be worse. Okay, you guys make it back to the group. You guys, the group is kind of gathered around. It's been 5-6 minutes, maybe 10 at most so far. The miners look, again, just look like they're ready to go, impatient. The bodies, you can see Willywa is finishing praying over one. Karak is resting against the rock near the miners. You guys return.
Kind of gather the rest of the group up and let them know. I think let's say virus. What I said I called before?
Plague.
The disease is spreading. The plague. Plague is spreading. It's not as bad as it is here in my village, so we might be getting close to maybe the center point of where it started. So I think we're on the right path, and I think we keep moving forward. I think we're going to get close to finding a solution, and hopefully Elonis can help everyone out.
Okay.
And what time is it now? Remind me, Doug. Sorry.
It's probably about 4:00 at this point. You maybe have another hour, maybe 90 minutes from the mine. So you should be able to get to the mine before nightfall, if you guys carry on. If you guys decide to rest here, it may be nightfall before you get there.
I think we should press forward and get to the mine before nightfall, in case more of these marauders return.
Anybody say anything or object?
I fully agree.
Okay.
So let's move forward then.
Okay.
I'll take point then.
All right. Urskar
Kind of determined after seeing what the plague has kind of gotten worse. Kind of determined to get these miners to their point and then keep moving forward so we can find a solution.
Okay. Urskar takes point. One of the miners that's been guiding you walks up with you, kind of directing, and you guys continue setting on. You don't see any more signs of the plague as you move west. And Drew, I know you had to step away for a second there, I assume. Do you have any response to Jason when he says that you wanted to get out, as he talks about seeing that it looks like it's worse down south of here, basically? And this is really the first sign of the plague you guys have seen since coming out here. And you're muted if you're talking.
Good call. I was talking. Thank you. I think you said it's like kind of the plague is kind of like affecting the vegetation. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what he said. Yep.
Okay.
It seems like it's worse here, is what he said.
Yeah, it's worse here than it was in my village.
I would like to do a nature check on the vegetation.
Do you want to go and look at it? I mean, it's about 200 yards south of where you're currently standing. You could march the whole group down there and kind of dip down and then head back up, or you could go investigate.
That might actually be a smart idea, since it would get us off the path that the miners, normally take.
Okay. All right. So you just want to go and take a quick drive by and look. Okay.
Right.
All right. Unless there's any objections, I assume the group sets off, heading a little bit south. Again, 200 yards, not very far, away from this sort of path they've been on. And yeah, you see these dead plants. You see that they just look discolored. They look gray. You know, as you walk through and trample through some of the grass, it literally disintegrates under your boots and just becomes dirt. You see little bits of it kind of pop up into the air as you step across it. Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Not great. I got a 9.
Yeah, about as good as Kevin's. So, yeah, you look at it, and just as I said to Kevin, you've not heard or seen anything like this. Definitely checks the box of odd that you kind of heard from your organization before you set out. But as you see this dead tree, this looks odd. I mean, just to see a tree surrounded by perfectly healthy grass and plants, to see it looks like it's been discolored out. It's just gray. And if you can tell, like, the limbs are coming off of it. It looks like it's just hyper died, just very quickly rotted out. In fact, there's pieces of it just falling out of it, like it's rotting.
Okay.
And along your southern view, as you guys start moving west again, yeah, you if you're going to stay on this path, you will absolutely see more and more patches of it. Seems like it's not continuing up to the north from here, but along your path, you'll occasionally see a dead tree, dead bushes, dead flowers as you move west for the next hour. Pat, I need you to roll a d20 for me as you finish the last part of your journey.
13.
13. All right, let's just take a quick peek, see if there's anything going on the old random encounter check. I need you to roll a... Actually, we'll change it up. Joel, give me a d20.
Ten, right in the middle. Come on, you can't
Wow, we're sticking it to the middle.
complain about that.
No, why would you?
As you're making your way, let me look at the map here, along this southern edge, and it's, again, nightfall is starting to set, and you actually get a little bit slowed down on this pathway. You see some kind of like razor vines and sharp vines that you kind of have to slice through, cut through, move around. This next hour is probably the longest, or this next couple miles takes a little bit longer than it has throughout here. And as you're making your way, all of you, I need you to make a quick perception check. As the sun is nearly set.
There we go.
Ooh, Willy Wah. That's typical.
Hey,
Joel.
don't
perception check.
do not put it out there. This is a new character. His perception is perfectly normal.
All those 10 or better, which is everybody but Willy Wah, who is
Whoa!
deep
Wow! No need
in
no need to
prayer, I think.
specify who made it and who didn't.
Literally everyone. That's my point. Except for you.
One of the miners wasn't paying attention.
One of the miners wasn't paying attention. They rolled a 5.
They were distracting me, which is why I wasn't paying attention. We were having a nice conversation.
Yeah, 2 of them. So the three of you are having a conversation when the rest of you hear brush tree sounds.
Oh, that's supposed to roll something?
Oh, you didn't make your roll. Sorry, I didn't see any fails, but I didn't.
What am I supposed to roll? Perception?
Perception, yes.
How about a 15?
You're good.
16.
So you all hear it. There is no stealth involved. You hear the sounds of crinkling leaves and grass coming from the south. It's coming directly south of you all. You hear footsteps with boots in grass coming this way. What do you guys want to do?
Keep talking.
Yeah, well, yeah, you didn't notice it, so you guys are just kind of chit-chatting.
Thank you.
Doug, if I can hear it... sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna, stop. Does everybody, I assume, stops, but the
Well, you
three
tell me.
people having
I
it.
mean, you guys hear it. The
I will
miners
stop.
are okay. You stop, and you're the point person, so yeah, you stop.
Yeah, I'll
You
stop.
hear
Kind
it.
of put my hand up and kind of like hold kind of thing.
Okay, sounds like it's maybe 100, 150 feet away.
Kind of slowly draw out my bow.
Okay,
I can tell it's that far ahead of me, obviously. So kind of just slowly draw out my bow.
it's really to your
Kinda
left.
keep
It's coming
looking.
from the south somewhere.
Okay.
And the south is a little bit of a downhill, so you're kind of at the edge of the hill here. From here, it gets, if you were to continue going south, it's a little bit trickier footing. Okay, so you just pull out your bow. Anybody else doing anything? Or are you guys just waiting to see?
Kind of like pulling out a bow just as a prepare, not like drawn and ready to go, to kind of have it out just to be ready, kind of thing.
Yeah, similarly, like stop, kind of crouch, knock, but don't actually draw the bow, and then very quietly and subtly tell Willy Wah, the venerable prophet, shut the fuck up.
Okay. They stop. Now you hear it. As he says that, it becomes attention to everybody. Your passive PC was probably enough. About 60 feet away, kind of coming through the clearing, through this much more dense kind of hill, kind of coming up over the hill, you see a human, male, a female, human, and then a child, about 60 feet away. The three of them, all dressed in very shabby, loose, kind of travelers' cloaks and clothes. They look worse for their wear. The clothes themselves look, like dirty and muddy and scraped and cut. You see small cuts and stuff. Again, somebody that's been hiking probably for days from the looks of them. The three of them look haggard. And as they get into about that 50, 60-foot view, as they come up over the crest, they look more than that. The human male, his hair, he's got short black hair that's very disheveled. His face is covered in purple blotches. You just see purple blotches. You can see a little bit of what looks like, like green kind of pus on his mouth and eyes. His eyes are dark black. You see no pupils. You just see black eyes. The woman looks similar, as does the child. All three of them. Help us! Please! Help us! He says.
Husker, is this what the girl looks like? In your village?
Doug.
She doesn't look this bad.
Okay.
But she has more of a
Not-
craze
not
to
yet.
her. She has more of a wild, animalistic kind of craze to her.
Okay.
Like someone with more like a rabies sort of just pure adrenaline.
Okay.
These look different, but she did have kind of purple splotches in her skin. So, but these guys look a little bit. They look different. There are definitely some similarities. Help us, please. Just kind of breathe.
How close are they now?
50, 60 feet away. Struggling to get up this hill.
I don't think we should touch these people. I'm good not touching these people.
The miners are kind of backing away, what in the gods is this?
Tell Ilona, since he did ask, no, the woman in my village was not like this. She somewhat had darker skin blotches that they have, but nothing like this. She was very rabid and wanted and hard to corral because she was so rabid, like a wild animal. These are either much far gone or something much worse.
45 feet. They have moved a little bit up the hill.
I will kind of reach around to my.
The woman is almost crawling up the hill now. You see her drop to her knees, clutching her chest. Oh, please help us. And he's just kind of using trees for support. They look bad.
Go ahead, and I'll reach my backpack and kind of like put together a small thing of rations for the three, and kind of like
40 feet now.
kind of put it in like a bundle it up super quick.
This looks like
While
an
I see
exorcist that
Jay
is
doing
needed.
that, while I see Urskar doing that, like kind of taking that time to bundle up, draw my bow, and under my breath say, Miriam, forgive me, and shoot one of these poor creatures.
Okay. Which one? The human male, the female, or the child?
Tough choice.
I was waiting.
You know
to see.
what? Fuck it. Let's go full on dark. I don't shoot the kid.
All right, you shoot the kid?
Yeah.
Trying to just put it out of his misery?
Right.
Okay.
Taking
hear him
mercy upon a child.
Yeah, you hear him say it, Miriam, please forgive me. And then notches back a bow, and you send it?
You bet.
Roll a hit.
Oh! Did you
Dead.
nat 20 that?
No, almost.
No, I
Oh,
19'd on it.
The arrow looses. Straight at
mercy.
this child. Give me the damage. Well, it had 4 hit points. You just right in the neck, and it just spins around and drops. Oh no! Liara, what have you done? He just starts screaming as she drops, clearly dead, instantly dead. What's everybody doing?
Kind of sit
goodness.
there in shock as I was getting ready to just throw them rations and move on, but I was apparently too slow in that. Do kind of like the slow turn behind me.
Alonus,
Yeah.
do you have anything prepared that you might be able to share with these people if it's a similar infection?
Well, you guys haven't found the cure yet.
No, I haven't. I don't have anything for that. I don't know what the hell that is. I think it needs an exorcism. Willy Walk.
What have you done?
Yes,
They're-
priest.
they
Yeah,
crouch-
priest. Can you help him out?
They crouch down over their dead child. You do see something though, as this arrow is just sticking out of its neck. I mean, it just like as it's laying there, and you see this child just start coughing up. You guys all see it, like this black viscous, like just tar, just starts choking it up. Starts pouring out of the wound, and also just coughing it up. It looks like tar.
Oh. Wow.
What's that, Doug?
They said you see as the wound hits, as this kid
Oh,
drops.
it was black sludge. Yeah, I thought you said something.
Yeah, you see this
after that.
black tar, just pouring out of the wound and just choking it up.
Kind of look, kind of back.
Do
Kinda
yell
back
out
in a
to
little
them. Do yell out to them. Who did this to you?
What caused this affliction?
He's the one. He assumes you're talking about shooting the kid as he starts pointing at Aaron. And Aaron, I mean, obviously you were putting them out of their misery. I mean, it's been a couple of seconds. Are you notching back another arrow?
I was waiting for my for my chance to go. Yes, I will notch back another one and let loose.
Okay, so is anybody stopping this, or you I mean, it's going to take 5
No,
seconds for
I
him
think-
to take 2 shots. You just see him just.
Oh,
Put a hand
recognize
up
what
in front of the miners and just kind of hold them back.
They're
Yeah,
already
recognize-
near this thing.
recognize what he's doing and just like take my hat off and just like and just sit in silence and sadness.
Well, before he can
Moment.
answer you, Joel, you see, what has he done? he sees your question, and then another arrow, one drops, and then a third just, and the 3 of them just drop dead, and you see similar wounds, similar tar-like substances coming out of them. As these arrows.
All right, so he's dropped all 3
He's
now
gonna drop
officially.
all 3. Yeah.
Okay. Kind of pull out my trident and tell the rest tell everybody to stay back. I'm gonna slowly move forward.
How close are you getting, Jay?
Well, I'm gonna pull the whole horror movie trick, just like with the poke the body and kind of like want to get a closer look to see how they look. Obviously, we were 40 feet? You said about was the closest they got, about 40 feet. Probably get within 10 feet.
Okay.
And kind of start looking at them and seeing like if I can notice any other traits outside of like what you kind of described so far.
Yeah, you look at them. You just see this kind of pus, and you can tell like some probably like saliva, and like you can see discoloration around the mouth for certain.
Is there any similarities to what they have? Not saying the person in my village, but like kind of like the flora that I've seen around this area. Is anything close to similarities at all, or not at all?
Nothing like that. The only similarity you see as you get closer and confirm is this purple splotchy kind of skin over their face, and as you get closer, you see it's on their arms and stuff too, just like purple splotches kind of all over.
Just stay that close because I don't want to get too close in case I'm afraid of it passing to me at all, since I've obviously seen this up close.
Yeah.
At my village. And
Oh,
kind of move back in sadness and disbelief that I feel like the plague is spreading, that this is definitely part of I'm firmly believing this is from the plague, even since it has a small similarity compared to what a person in my village has. Go back to everybody and say we need to push forward and get to the mine in case we have more. We don't need to have other people that are possibly infected get near us, because since we have no cure yet.
Before we move, I will follow Urskar up to the bodies, get the same sort of distance, and I will cast Sacred Flame on all 3 of the bodies.
Okay.
oh.
You send 3 bolts of radiant energy into them, singeing and burning the flesh away as much as you can. It's not fire, but it chars them pretty well.
Great.
Okay. Everyone is quiet. As you step back, the miners say nothing. What in the... By word.
Where did they come from?
One of the miners will answer. There are villages in the southwest wood. Yes, transient small villages. There's a few of them in the Westwood. Maybe from one of those.
Well, that is just so sad. Moving on.
Okay. All right. Well, Urskar, you going to take point again?
Yes.
Okay. You travel for another half hour. It is nightfall before you make it to the mine. Night sets in, but only for about 15 or 20 minutes as the darkness is really starting to set in. You see the 2 moons of Aerith start to shine. One is full. The second smaller moon is about a half moon tonight. The dark kind of reddish brownish moon, creating a pretty decent light through the woods. But it only takes you about 15 or 20 minutes as night starts to settle in before you can clearly see fires up ahead, lights, you can smell smoke on the air, and you're fairly certain, and the miner will tell you, yes, it's right over that ridge, we're almost there. And a few minutes later, you guys come to what looks like a small mining encampment. It's surrounded by a short 5-foot wooden, not kind of hastily put together kind of fence, but it's a defense of some sort. It would slow somebody down. That surrounds the mine entrance. Within the stone wood, you see 3 or 4 little bonfires are lit. 2 small, maybe 3 small buildings look like maybe like equipment sheds. Not look like permanent, like big enough to house anybody. And then a handful of tents scattered around. One larger tent then a handful of smaller tents scattered around this kind of encampment that's been made. It looks like a little shanty town that's been built up around this mine. The first mine that you passed on your way out of town had a couple of like outbuildings that looked like it was a little bit more established. So this looks, still hastily made at this point. But there are 2 guards near the entryway through this kind of like opening in the fence. They see you coming and kind of raise up a hand as you're approaching. They look like the town guards from North Vale, wearing breastplate armor, blue half capes with the markings of Caldis, Caldisa, the region you're still in. Who see you? They're each holding spears, kind of longer than normal spears, almost like ceremonial, like guard spears. Hello there. We've been expecting you. You see the miner kind of moves his way up and yells out a name to the guard. It's good to see you again as well. Please come. Quick exchange happens, and you guys can make your way up. Again, there's 2 guards, and after the couple of words are kind of yelled at about 100 feet out, you see 2 more guards, and all human, 4 human guards, all male. Their armor looks a little shabby, but then you see a dwarf come out as the last person. He's wearing all dark, kind of a green tunic and brown pants, nice big hat, white beard. He looks older, but he'll come out in front of the guards and meet you guys right at the gate. Well, good evening. You must be from North Vale. Thank you for escorting our men. Good to see you all again. I was afraid you weren't going to make it tonight.
They almost didn't.
He raises an eyebrow. Problem out in the woods on this journey?
Well, not a problem for us, but it might have been for your friends here. A few bandits.
Oh, more bandits. Yes, they have been in trouble. Our last group had a run-in with them. Thank you for bringing them here safely. I will.
You're welcome. Looks like that gold you invested came in mighty handy.
Indeed. I owe you 100 gold for escorting me here. We appreciate your service. Please come in. I'll make the arrangements. And he just kind of nods. I am. Shoot, how will his name go? You can call me Gort. I'm the foreman of the mine here.
Nice.
Welcome in. And he just kind of nods and kind of shakes his hand towards, and the guards kind of file in. The 2 of them kind of following him, heading back to the camp. You could see, it looks like there's about 10 other miners. It's still early enough. No one's like in bed. You see the fires are kind of really well lit at this point. Little meals are being made. Looks like there's about 10 other miners scattered around. And then you don't see any other guards. So just these 4, it looks like. But he walks you in, and he heads towards the big tent. So there's a bunch of little smaller tents, and there's a big kind of larger tent in the middle. He walks towards. Just give me a minute. I'll get your money. Are you all planning to stay this evening? Or are you pushing off?
Well, that's mighty kind of you to offer. What do you guys think? Look back at the group. Stay the night?
I think we should stay here for the night. I think it's a good idea, with especially with the marauders that have been out there.
Yeah, let's lay low. I'm very interested in just laying low.
Very well. You are welcome to use our fires for the night, take a rest. You headed back to North Vale in the morning, or headed somewhere else? If you're headed back to North Vale in a couple of days, we'll be sending a crew back if you're interested. Same fee.
Oh, coming and going.
Yeah, we take shifts.
We're
so far from town. Now
We're not going directly back to North Vale, but we might be passing back through, and be able to help you out.
Yeah. Stop by on your way back. We'll see where we're at. We take shifts of about a week, so this other group is ready to head out in about 3 days.
I did have a question. How long have you been the foreman at this mine?
I've been the foreman for North Vale for 20 years.
20 years. So you must know about any people who live in the outskirts or in the woods by themselves around these parts, right?
Well, I've been around a while. What are you trying to ask about there?
Well,
man?
I saw a lost family, a group of man, woman, child. I was curious if you know where they're holed up.
Where were they coming from?
Not sure. They looked sick. My
Coming from the north or from the
esteemed
south?
prophet. I honestly can't remember it.
It was south. They were all coming up from the south.
Coming up from the south. Yes, they're coming up from the south.
There's two villages in the West Woods. One's down by the marshes, south, about 40 miles, 30 miles south or so. Dunin Village, it's called. Don't see them very often. They don't usually. They keep to themselves, like most of the other tribal villages out here in the Westwood.
40 miles is kind of far.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And then what's the second village?
The only other, well, sorry, I meant the two in the Westwood. Then the other is up in Whispering River. That's up north. Of course, there's a town further northwest, towards the mountain base, Fannada's, a dwarven mining town on this edge of the Caldisa line. Usually mostly dwarves coming from there. So if they were humans, I guess would either from the north or the south. Sounds like Dunin, based on what you described. With that, he does hand you guys over 100 gold coins, so everybody can take
20 gold.
20 gold.
Sweet.
He hands that over to you.
20 gold for everybody?
Yep,
20 gold for everybody.
Yep, that's your 100 gold for delivering the miners safely. They were all alive, so. Yeah, he'll hand you that. But if you want to talk, keep talking to him. You're absolutely welcome to. Everybody else is sort of setting up in camp in different fires and what have you. He'll head over to the main fire, kind of in the middle of the place, with one of the guards, and they're going to sit down and probably prepare a meal of some sort.
Yep, that's what I was going to do, Doug. I was going to grab one of the fires and start getting all the rations out and start preparing my own meal.
Okay. All right. Just for you, or are you preparing a larger meal?
I'll let everybody know that they want to come over to the fire that I have a meal ready.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Let me know when you're ready. I'm going to start putting this potion together, Urskar. I really want to figure this out and make sure that I have the most potent potion possible to heal the girl in your...
Great. I can't wait. I'll make sure the meal is extra tasty for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Extra protein for me, please. I'll need it.
Yes.
I don't know if it's like Stockholm syndrome at this point, but I'm starting to believe him that he's going to be able to do it. He sounds so sincere.
Go up to my room and start working, Doug.
There's no rooms. This is a mining camp.
Oh, okay. Go off on my own somewhere.
Are you staying within the confines of the camp, or out into the woods?
Just slightly out into the woods, out into where there's some trees to hang about. Not hang about, but hang around.
Yeah, understood. Okay, so just outside the fence, just
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody else, what's everybody else doing while he's doing that? And Kevin, what are you doing? Actually, I'll finish with you. So you're gonna head out into the woods. What are you wanting to do?
I'd like to speak to Lady Thistle, please, or reach out. Chat with Lady Thistle. Lady Thistle.
Okay. I will.
Here's the thing. You told me to hang out with these people. You told me that I should follow these people. I'm trying to help them. Now you need to help me. Help me put this potion together. I need to heal this girl, right? Yeah.
Okay, that's what you're saying out loud, kind of to yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see if she shows up. What's the rest of you doing? And if you want to keep talking to this dwarven foreman, you're welcome to. As Jason starts making meals, he sits down. He's making his own stuff, a little dwarven concoction. But
Doug, as I kind of prepare my meal, kind of walk over to the dwarf and kind of share some tips with them about some of the stuff I learned about cooking and stuff. Be like, well, if you're going to prepare whatever he's preparing, it's kind of give him tips on maybe some herbs that he could use and stuff like that, and get tips from him too.
Okay. He tells you he's making a kind of a homemade, he's a little bit homesick. He's making a little bit of a homemade dwarven meal. It's got some dried meats that he's gonna kind of fry up and what have you.
Ah, great. Tell him to use extra olive oil is always good to give it an extra rich flavor.
Okay. So you guys have a little chat.
Yep.
John, you learn a little bit about his meal for sure, and you're cooking. Anybody else talking to and he's at the same fire as you guys. He's at the main fire. Anybody else want to say anything or do anything while Kevin is praying? Or any more questions for him?
I'd like to ask him about where we're heading towards, since he's been around the area so much. Maybe he knows some info that might be helpful.
Well, yes. I mean, I spent most of my days at the North Vale mine. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little further away than I like, but I've been in the area. I came from across the mountains originally. I was actually from the west before I came to Caldesa, and I just totally lost my which country is west. Just my brain stopped for a minute there. I'm from Havanir originally. If you keep heading west, there's a few things that you run into. Grab my map real fast.
Because we know the name of the cave we're looking for, right?
Yeah, it's called the Dulcine Cavern.
Yeah. Tell him. Well, we're going to be heading just a little bit west over towards the Dulcine Cavern. Have you heard of that?
Oh, of course. They've old stumbling grounds. Lots of folks have come through there. There used to be an old temple not far from there. It's long gone. But the caverns were close to it. If you keep heading almost due directly west, it's almost impossible to miss. Besides that, a little north of here, there are some cliffs to stay away from. So stay as far as west as possible. There's an old south of here. There was an old chapel from a few hundred years ago. I don't think that's been used in some time. It's been abandoned. That's southwest of here. Beyond that, it's mostly woods as far as the eye can see. About 40-50 miles before you'll make your way into the mountains. Dulcine Caverns aren't too far from the mountain's base. I am pulling up the main map now real quick. StarFall map. Here we are.
We were traveling through the woods to get here, and you got some dead trees out there.
Oh, I've seen that myself, but I'm sure it happens, of course. It's a woods. Trees get sick, right?
I suppose so.
But if you keep heading west, you'll find Fannata. It's an old mining city. I've thought about heading back there myself, so I'd stop making this stupid journey back and forth to North Vale. But Fannata's got an older mine. It's been around for a long time. There's also a mountain pass that takes you into Havanir.
Well, thank you for the information. We'll probably be coming back through in a few days once we're done exploring the cavern.
Of course. Gotta be careful out there. I've been having trouble with gnolls of late, not to mention the bandits that have been out there. Had it
Well, we
running
found
with a couple of those gnolls tried to breach the perimeter a couple nights ago.
Oh, they're that close.
And they've gotten more aggressive, it seems like, over the last few months.
Are they normally in this area?
Oh, they've always been in the Whispering Wood. There's always been some, but they don't usually come this close to encampments. They usually try to pick off, travelers and whatnot, moving through the area. Easy prey. They're not exactly the bravest of creatures.
I wonder if something's pushing them your way.
Unsure. But we were able to scare them off. There was only a couple of them. We did lose one of our men. Didn't make it through that fight, but haven't gotten any reinforcements. Anybody
Oil
else?
weed.
Oh, good. Want to jump in?
No.
You're welcome to. Okay, I'll let you think about that for a minute. If anybody has any other questions for him, Kevin, you say that prayer, kind of asking for help, kind of impatiently, and as you do, let me find my notes for you real quick that I made. Made some special notes for you.
Oh, yeah.
Talking to yourself in the middle of the woods.
Talking to somebody.
Yeah, but nobody knows that.
Indeed.
Doesn't matter.
I mean,
You don't need to know it.
For all we know, you could be, got your dead mom's head in your backpack and you're talking to it.
Could be.
Maybe.
Talking to
Absolutely
your mama.
could be.
Your
All
mama.
right.
Maybe he smoked those herbs he found.
As you send this
In due
prayer
time.
out into the ether, a breeze sort of comes through the woods, an unnatural cold breeze through the summer night. You see the leaves, branches, and stuff kind of get picked up for a second, and they almost sort of kind of start to twist in the air in front of you. About 10 feet away, you see the leaves and branches start kind of just twisting around in almost like a little cyclone. You can feel your hair getting brushed aside, and it just kind of stays there, kind of floating in front of you. And you see two purple eyes kind of form in the middle of it, just kind of. You're always asking for help. Why is that?
Because you're so nice and perfect in every way, and then you're so willing to help me out. Hey, I'm doing this for you too.
Really?
Yeah. I am your servant, and if you help me, I help you.
What's the last thing you did for me exactly, young Elonis?
This is what we're building up to here. There's going to be a lot of stuff. What do you need from me?
Many things.
All
As
right,
it were.
name one.
As it were, I am quite concerned about what you found in the woods earlier this afternoon or this evening.
Which thing?
Sickness.
It's everywhere.
I have not felt anything quite like it before. It is unnatural. It is not a normal sickness that spreads through the trees that we saw.
Yeah, it doesn't seem natural.
Indeed.
What's the cure?
I do not know.
I mean, are you going to help me do it? Make the cure?
The path you are on could be beneficial if you are to find the
Twilight Petal?
the Twilight Petal, yes.
Yeah, I know all about that. That's what I'm trying to help us find.
Yes. With that, we may be able to cure some of this, but that will only work in small cases. That is not a root cause problem. It will not solve the root cause. You may need it and use it to help this girl, if we must, she says, almost annoyed. But I'm far more interested in what is causing this to spread through the trees and the plants, through the life of this forest.
I'll find out. I'll figure it out. I'll get the information, I promise. But will you help me make this little potion right now, though, too? Just because they're starting to not believe me, and I don't want them to kick me out of the club, you know? I need to be following them around, hiding in the group.
Once you find the Twilight Petal, come to me, and I will help you.
But not now? I'm going to look like an idiot.
You don't have it, and nor do I. It is not here.
But I have all these things that the herbalist gave.
Yes, and those things will help. But you will need the Twilight
okay.
Petal.
So once we get there, good. Yeah, that's what I'll tell them. I can't do it yet, not until I have the Twilight Petal. Great, good idea.
She shudders. Yes, go. Be useful.
Of course. Of course. Thank you so much. It was really nice chatting with you.
You feel the wind die down, and the brush and the leaves just kind of fall back to the ground.
All right, I got to get this Twilight Petal. Then I'll put this all together. Then I talk to her again, and this is all good. We're all good. Okay, head back.
You make it back. You guys still talking with as a group, sort of, unless it's something specific. I'll just assume general side talk. Jason has finished up his meal, which he can serve to everybody. Jason, what does everybody get? Number one, don't hit long rest yet because we got to see if we make it through the night. But what will the meal give you?
All right, I've got to find your notes here. Give me a second.
This would have been the original, so we are going to be doing some special mechanics for Jason in the future, but for now we're going to use the standard cook function, which I think you have a feat that gives some sort of temporary hit points, I think.
Yes.
Spicy.
So special food. So you gain a bonus to either Constitution or Wisdom proficiency with cooked utensils and prepare food that allows creatures to regain additional hit points when taking a short rest, as well as gain temporary hit points after a long rest.
Okay, got it. So if we take the long rest, you'll get temporary hit points. Okay,
Yep.
and what does that equate to?
Let's see.
What does it say?
This is uses here.
Yeah, it's how you have to mark off the uses for how many people you're going to give this bonus to.
Yeah,
So
so I can do all 6 of us. Yeah, so
It's 5 of you.
yes,
Appreciate
okay.
it.
So,
You're
it's
counting
5. So
me,
I can use up to 6. Sorry, so 5 there.
5, yep. And what does it actually give us? Cook.
Yeah, it doesn't say it on here under features. It doesn't say it.
Chef is what it is, right? Is that the feat?
Yes. Yes.
All right, I gotta look it up.
Here I got it. An extra 1d8 hit points.
Okay. You can cook an order to these special treats last 8 hours after being made. A creature can use a bonus action to eat one of these treats to gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus.
Plus
or
2.
1d8 during a short rest. So I'm assuming you're planning to take a long rest since you're sleeping. So I assume you're going to want to do the temporary hit points at this point.
Yes.
Okay. And your proficiency bonus is what? Plus 2 or plus 3?
Let's see.
Plus
You
2.
guys are all plus 2. So you all get 2 temporary hit
Plus
points,
2.
assuming you guys get a long rest. Okay. Any other conversation? Otherwise, I'm going to move us through the night here, possibly to a long rest. Unless there's anything else you want to talk to this group about. As they'll sit here and share some of their food, share some of their drink. They're nice. I'll let it run here for about another 2 minutes, and if there's anything you guys want to ask or talk about.
I got nothing else to ask.
Okay.
No.
Just go. Yeah, but I do want to go over to Urskar.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, with Urskar. So I was thinking about it, and I don't want to waste these beautiful herbs. Especially with everything that's so dead out here. Really don't want to waste this stuff. I think the key here is going to be that Twilight Petal. Once I get that, then I'll make the potion. Then we will cure her. But I don't want to waste it and not have that available to put into it. It's part of the recipe, and it's very important.
I don't want you to fail, and her life hangs in the balance. Only you would know, thanks to your mother's training and everything. So we got to push forward for this Twilight Petal then. But I have faith in you, Ilona. Say we can find this cure. In the
Your
meantime,
faith is warranted. Thank you.
I know. So in the meantime, have a good meal here, and prepared some wild rice pilaf with a bit of wild game on the side. So extra protein, like you requested.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right. You guys have your meal.
Delicious.
The night goes on. Doesn't sound like you guys are going to talk about anything else specific. The night starts to settle in. A couple hours go by. Dinner, drinks are had. And the camp is going to start closing down and starting to head to sleep. What's this going to look like? There's a giant fire in the middle that'll start to die down. There's a couple of tents, but those are for the miners. What does this look like?
Did we buy a tent, Doug?
Yeah, I think someone bought a two-person tent, I believe.
Oh. I'm gonna
I will kind of find like a kind of tree to lay up against if one that's nearby.
set up my tent.
Okay.
Is this
Set
an
up the
appropriate
tent.
time to play the harp for you all, or should I?
Oh, I would love that, Elonis. Perfect.
No, I think
perfect
too
to
big.
get to sleep.
Too big
Shit.
carrier.
Join Elonis and pull out my flute.
Oh, boy.
Oh, great. In that case, pull out my horn. No, that's too loud. Too loud. You can't be doing that here.
It's a bit noisy, but there's
Little-
chatter going on amongst the campfire.
Play
Okay.
softly.
Yeah, play softly.
Okay. You guys start to play some music. Sorry, I don't have a.
Sounds so sad.
All I have is a cello. I don't have any.
Oh, then in that case, I'll pull out my fiddle.
Okay.
Oh my word! Where are these instruments coming from?
I have a magical bag. Hold it.
All right. So you guys are gonna play. Is everybody gonna take a long rest?
I will take
Yes.
a long rest.
Oh,
Yes.
you're talking about watches.
Well, I'm just asking if we're all going to sleep or what are we doing?
It's a good question, Doug.
I'm still have some. I'm sure my I'm down some hit points. So since I'm injured, I am going to take.
I don't want you to
rest.
spend it just in case, but at minimum, if something happens, you can roll hit dice for a short rest because that will. You've definitely met the mark for short rest. So,
Okay.
but don't
I
don't
will,
hit, don't hit them yet unless.
I'll kind of clean up my my wares afterwards, and
Okay.
and then I will tell everybody good night and find a nice tree to lean up against and go to sleep.
Okay, got it. All right, so Jason heads to bed. Drew, let's go around the table.
Yeah, I was actually. I don't think I think I don't actually sleep. I have that same feature where I can take a long rest.
You're
and
an
go
elf,
around.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you meditate. I mean, you still rest. You meditate. It's like a. It's
like 4 hours.
of sleep. It's
Yeah,
four,
Yeah,
it's a 4 hour
it's
meditation.
trance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's right. I do have.
so you only have to do that for 4 hours, and the other 4 can be a watch or whatever.
Right. So I can take 2 watches, and I just need to sleep 1 watch.
Okay.
Oh.
Would you? Okay, so let's go around the table. See what everybody's doing. Jason's asleep. Joel, what are you doing?
I will set up my tent with Aaron.
Yeah.
And I will take 1 watch while he sleeps.
Okay, so you'll take one of the watches. Drew will take one. Okay, Carrick, Pat. Sorry.
Cozy up with my feet pointed towards the fire, and just give myself a nice nod off. Don't care about rests right now, or rather, don't care about watches right now.
Okay, yeah, you're pretty hurt. So,
Yeah.
All right, and you're just kind of laying by the fire. Okay. Joel, where do you
Hey,
want to
sure,
put the
thumbs hammer.
tent? With the rest of the tents, or by the fire, by the mine, by one of the outbuildings? Where would you like your tent?
Probably relatively close to. Actually, it's summer, so not super close to the tent, but not really far.
Okay,
I guess.
so kind of in the middle, but not real close to the fire.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. Okay, and then Kevin.
I'll take first watch.
Okay, so you'll take a watch.
Yeah, I'll take a watch.
Okay,
Take your watch.
got it. So the 3 watches are cared for. Pat and Jason can sleep the whole time. Okay. So, Alonis, you have the first watch. So, Drew, you start to meditate. I guess you'll. Joel will take
First,
second or third.
then.
Third.
Yeah.
Kevin's got the first watch, so you would take the third
Okay.
with Drew. Drew can take 2 watches, technically.
Got it.
Okay. All right. Well, the camp settles down, Kevin, and the first couple hours start to go by. Kevin, roll a d20 for me, please.
Oh, better believe I will.
Please do.
How about an 11?
Okay, got it. Yeah, the first 3-4 hours go by. It's about midnight or so. Cools off a little bit, especially as the fires kind of go out. But it all is clear for the night.
Yes.
Okay.
You're
You'll
welcome.
get some rest when Drew comes out of his trance. Drew, where what's this look like for you as you take watch?
What do you mean?
Any place in particular that you're gonna stay? You just gonna stay awake in your tent, or are you gonna be kind of outside? What does this look like for you?
Yeah. I think I would be a ways from the fire, kind of like near the tree line.
Okay, got it. Okay, Drew, give me a d20, please.
Oh, perfect.
A mighty 13.
Got it.
Right.
It's a very firm, pulsing 13.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Drew, as you are
Bobbing.
making your way across around the kind of the perimeter, kind of close to the tree line as you can, give me a perception check, please.
Too much pulsing.
Ah.
Overpulsed.
Oh, yep, he did.
I got a 15.
Ooh.
As you're walking, you'll note that there is one guard awake with you as well on watch. That sort of sees that you're walking around the tree line, so kind of almost instinctively walks around the other way, just like naturally starts walking in the opposite direction, and kind of around the perimeter. About an hour into your watch.
To be clear,
Here-
I can actually get a long rest, right?
Yes, technically you can. It has been 4 hours.
Okay.
For you. Well, actually, hold on. Did you hit it yet?
I did hit it yet.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Normally, it still requires the full 8 hours. It's just you're only asleep for 4 of them. It's fine.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine. I don't think you were hurt, were you?
I had like 2
You
or
had
3 hit points.
You had 3
down.
hit points off. Yeah, you had 3 hit points. I remember. I looked at the character sheet. So just take the 3 hit points off for now.
Okay.
Just in case it comes up. You hear something out in the woods. You hear some rustling. Actually, I gotta make some rolls real quick. Okay. It was a 15.
It was a 15.
As you're making your way around, you absolutely hear something out in the woods, some movement, and then you hear a high-pitched laugh, sort of sound.
Mm.
And then kind of some brush sounds outside.
Can I tell where exactly or like in general direction where it came from?
Yeah, it came directly south of your current location.
Cool. But like, would you say I could probably pinpoint like a good within 15, 20 feet where it came from?
Probably about 100 feet away. Yeah, you kind of generally have an idea where it is. Yep. with a 15. And as you're as you're focused on that for a moment, as you're kind of listening and kind of concentrating, kind of peering out into the darkness, you hear some movement. You hear some rocks sort of shake and move over the mine itself. So the mine is kind of a giant cave. It's built into a rock face that goes underground. You hear some rocks sort of like kind of jumble off of the top of the mine. You definitely hear rocks moving up there. And that's to your north.
Okay.
You hear a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fireflies.
What does that do?
You summon a large volume of fireflies to illuminate a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. A few of the fireflies will settle on hidden or invisible creatures, making them somewhat easier to find. Attack rolls against invisible creatures in the area are no longer made with disadvantage, though attack rolls made by invisible creatures are still made with advantage, for their general position is clear by the firefly light, not their specific movement. All hide actions taken in the area are made with disadvantage.
Okay. Where are you putting that?
In the, I guess what you said about where it was
in the woods.
Yeah.
Okay. You send these fireflies out. What's the range?
I have to. I guess I have to move into the tree line a little bit. So, but it's about 60 feet out.
About 60 feet. So you want to come out of the fence and cast it about 30 feet out, so you can get close. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you send this light out. The guard also has heard this now. You see him he goes up to the fence, doesn't come out with you, and you just hear him whisper, "What is it? Do you hear that?"
I don't know yet.
And this light starts to appear.
Check on the north.
What? He didn't catch.
I think I heard some rocks up the north. There might be some. They might have slipped. Go check north.
He turns.
Dum, 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 dum.
As he turns, you see an arrow go right into his chest.
Ouch.
As he looks up that way. Oh my god! Max out. Instantly dead. You just see him drop.
Steve!
Message for you, sir.
Better him than us.
It's had a Monty Python moment. I think you're right, sir. There is someone over there. Now you just see him. You see the arrow. It's this barbed arrow, black feathers, and he just clutches onto you and just drops.
I didn't get a picture of it, but there was somebody dressed up as the None Shall Pass Knight.
Nice.
Like missing
Black
an arm at C2E2.
Classic.
Two with a scratch.
That's awesome.
Right. So Drew, he just clutches onto you. You see this arrow in his chest, like right in the heart. He just drops down. Came from the north somewhere.
Okay. In that case, I will
let
out a. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I will let out a billowing, booming voice that will cause all the tent's flaps to flap open, and yell out, "We're under attack!" Cast Thaumaturgy.
Okay. All right. You all will hear this. Bonus. I'm just going to kind of put you guys randomly here around your tent. Wasn't on the original map, so where you are is where your tent is.
Gotcha.
Our scar kind of scattered around. Okay, so that should be the 5 of you. You guys should be able to see the mining camp. We'll switch to the
pretty
map view. Thank you. There we are. Okay. So you yell that out. And I think at that moment, just so we have it, let's, we're not going to go straight into combat, but let's go ahead and get initiative knocked out real quick.
We're not going straight into combat. Tell that the guy just got pegged.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Well, he's not going into combat.
Yeah, he is certainly not going into combat.
And I just love that visual of like, what do you mean there's someone to the north?
Yeah, no, I
Wait,
did like that
let's
too.
figure it out.
That was funny.
Let's not jump to rash conclusions about the guy who killed who. Come on.
It's funny. I rolled the same 19 you rolled on the kid. It's like, ooh, that's not good. Okay, guards. Oh, one of them's dead already. That's not great. He's not dead. He's at 0 hit points, to be fair. So,
Well, maybe he'll survive.
he might. Just doing mine real quick. I think all of yours came across. Checking. Actually, Urskar, I don't have yours yet.
Luckily, Steve did fall next to a cleric, so maybe that'll help him.
Yeah. Okay, and Carrick, I see Pat may have
They come through now?
Yep, I got it.
Okay.
I'll roll for Carrick real quick. That's a 17. Get him on the board. Alright. Okay, now they're all through. Okay. Oh, and conveniently, you had the highest initiative there, Drew. So that'll be the first action. As you cast a spell, you know, this wind flaps up all the flaps. You hear this booming voice, we're under attack. Yeah, and this guy is at 0 hit points, and the 11 damage him. Okay. Drew, you are where you are, so if you want to take any movement, you're a little bit... Now, you did light, pre-combat, you did light up an area about 90 feet away, right? So, or 60
Yes.
feet away, excuse me.
It's 60 feet away.
Yeah, so it's just off the hex map. As this light, what does this look like for you?
So again, my magic is kind of like a dull silver glow with like that's kind of wreathed in like I had it written down here so I wouldn't forget it. A silver gray with a pale yellow white around it, almost like the light of a full moon.
Okay.
Cool.
That's funny.
So as I would as I would reach my hand out, my hand would kind of glow with this light, and then you would see magical fireflies of similar color begin to kind of appear and gather out of the darkness, illuminating that particular area.
Okay. All right. So, as this golden kind of pale silver light starts to form up in that general direction, you see in this space about 5 of these hyena-faced creatures running. Well, not running now. They will after the light brightens them up. You see the 5 of them sort of stalking through the woods. There's 5 creatures, and you see this bright, blinding light. And the 5 of them kind of like raise their hands up, kind of spread out like cockroaches to the light. You see them kind of dart in 5 directions, and then all you hear is... Yes.
Well, time out. I appreciate the color, but I don't think that's actually what it's doing. It's not like I cast daylight. It's just...
No, it's enough that you can see them.
Okay, yeah. Fireflies settle on hidden creatures or invisible creatures, making them somewhat easier to find attack rolls against them. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they were out of your range of light because your dark vision is only 60 feet. So they were just sort of out of your range of your dark vision. And so it highlights enough that you see them for a second. They kind of clearly don't like it. You know, this light sort of kind of gets in their way. They just scatter, and then you hear as they start swarming. Okay, so that was Drew. Any movement, Drew?
Yes, I am going to see that and get back toward the fence line.
Go ahead and make any movements you want. Okay. I am
Sorry,
going
Doug.
to-
It's just a new spell. I just want to make sure I wasn't getting unfair advantages or anything like that.
No, you're fine. Oh my gosh, that's way too big. I'm trying to make a little...
They block-
Walks out of the forest.
Yeah.
I was looking for a little knight for the guards. That was the best token I could find. It's a little bit big.
That's awesome.
That's what she said.
Hello.
freezing.
Alright, that's better.
Oh,
so
now
the
it's
one-
cold out.
The
what
one
she said.
is here, and so you run back to where he fell. I forgot he was in the fence line. So he is zeroed out there. The other guards who are after Drew hear this, and they are gathering their equipment this round. At this point. Okay, that's all they can do this round. Is they're just picking up weapons, grabbing shields, that kind of stuff. Drew, you see, kind of in the distance, kind of stepping through your general light area that you've created. So that would be 50, so 20 feet off, so then they'll be 10 feet in. You see this hyena creature kind of appear in your light zone, kind of come stepping out. It looks like a hyena. No weapons or anything that it's carrying. The ones that you saw running look like they were holding little small weapons of some sort. This one is not. You see it just kind of almost limping through the light. Kind of covers its eyes a little bit. Kind of circumvents it a little bit to the side, just enough you can see him. And you see him just kind of limping and moving very slowly. You hear it. But it kind of laughs at towards you. You hear this kind of sound as it makes its way there. That's as far as it gets. Carrick, over to you. You may take a short rest since you were technically injured, and you have definitely gotten the short rest. So if he'd like to spend any hit dice, you can.
Okay.
Pretty hurt.
Can you refresh me on how to do that? Because
I'll
I
just-
hit the buttons before.
I'll just do it real fast, actually. Just,
That would be
For
great.
speed tonight.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'll roll 1, so he gets 5 back, and then I'll roll a second one, and gets another 3 back. So 8.
Use the third.
I'm gonna have to use the third for another. Oh my God, 3 back. So 11 back, which I don't even think heals him.
Nope.
Oh, sure it doesn't.
Nope.
So
Shot
11
at full.
back. It's almost back to full. All right, Carrick, what would you like to
Close.
do?
Okay. Under his senses, it looks like he has tremor sense. Are these corporeal things? Like physical creatures?
As you get up,
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
and you kind of look around. Hang on, let me see if these guys are in range. I mean, yes, they're corporeal. They're definitely walking around. Whatever they are.
The idea is to try to, if there's any way to discern with his perception, to try to figure out how many there are, or if they're coming from multiple sides or a specific direction.
So he has a tremor sense. Where is that at on his sheet?
Yeah, no way.
I thought it was a different species, so I checked it out. He has blind sight, dark vision, tremor sense, true sight. Tremor sense, a monster with tremor sense can detect and pinpoint.
No.
origin of
Those are
vibration.
just showing you all the possibilities. Yeah,
Well,
those
then
are all
that
the
changes.
different kinds of. This is just giving you definitions. He only has dark vision. I was like, true sight. Holy smokes!
Oh yeah. All right, there we go.
He ain't Kevin Bacon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So just dark
Broken
vision.
level 1 species there is.
So we'll.
He's like a full dragon officially. He is a dragon after all, Joel.
I knew it!
It was true after all.
Oh,
I
good.
guess then move towards the commotion, then move towards like the front gates where Aaron and the guard are.
Okay, so yeah, you get up. This is what you see. I mean, as you get up, you can see, looking around, you see Aaron kind of backing up, and you see one of the guards on the ground with an arrow sticking out of him. So take any movement you'd like to make.
Yes.
Based on what you just seen, you might have think I shot that.
15. What does he have? 30. So 15? Or is that one more? 15?
Yeah, that's about right.
I guess yeah. We'll just help that dude figure out what's going on.
Well, he's got 0 hit points. He's got an arrow sticking out of him. As you look, you can see one hyena creature. Actually, you can't. He's out of range currently. So you can't see him currently. You just see this guy. Now, Matt can make a medicine check to try to stabilize this guy if he wants to try to save his life as an action.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, how far out is Carrick's dark vision?
60 feet.
Shouldn't he be able to see with the same?
Yeah, you
Why
would,
is
yeah.
that?
Well, as you moved in, you've lost sight of him as he moves through your
Oh, I see.
light for a second there. Yeah, he's just out
I
of
see.
range.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Stabilize.
Okay, medicine check,
Oh.
please.
18.
That'll do it. You have stabilized guard number 4.
Look at Aaron. Did you shoot him too? Was he sick?
Wow.
Yeah, almost like a hit on the shoulder, kind of on Carrick. Like, no, you idiot! There are gnolls out there.
Erskine,
Oh,
over to
goodness.
you as he says that.
Okay. Let's see. All right, I'll wake up. Grab my trident.
And anybody that needs to can take short rests.
I will take a short rest because I need it.
So while he's doing that, Pat, just for what you do is you hit the short rest button, and then there'll be slots for each dice. You decide how many you want to roll. You can do them 1 at a time or 3 at a time. You can do as many as you want. You hit the roll, and then you hit take short rest, and it'll automatically apply the points.
Yep. That will do. Take short rest. Confirm and done.
Okay,
Okay.
much better roll.
And all right. Sorry, I'm looking at the map too because I guess my
Yeah, Willie, while you're up next.
let's see, Croc's down there with that guy. Do I see anybody else in my vision that I can see? Honestly, from at least from my
No, because
vantage point,
you do not have dark vision. Yes.
No.
So you see them kind of highlighted in the light, and that is it. You may make a perception roll to see
I'll
if you
do that.
hear anything.
I will do that for sure.
They rolled pretty crappy.
14.
You don't see anything, but you absolutely hear movement out in the woods because after he cast it, these things are going to start darting. So you hear sort of running, but then kind of above you and to the north, so behind you, you hear some rocks kind of shifting. Something is moving along the rocks above the camp.
Gotcha. I will. I will move towards the sound cautiously, probably like half movement.
Okay. Go ahead and make any movement you want to make. So that would be north, kind of northeast is where you're hearing it from.
And so I was thinking like right about there.
I assume around the fire, but sure.
Well, I mean, yeah. I was just trying. So I kept picking out where to.
Yeah, I'm just giving you trouble. Yeah, you start making your way. You see the mine entrance is sort of lit up, and yeah, you hear some rocks moving up there. Okay.
Yell,
all right.
yell down, like to say, show yourselves.
Okay. As you yell it, you hear a cackle from up on the rocks, just kind of a sound in response.
And then as I do that, kind of, I fly into a turn on rage.
Okay.
And yell again, like, show yourselves even louder, and like kind of like, almost kind of like you shall not pass with my trident, like hit my staff into the ground and then like be in like a battle stance.
You just hear another cackle, clearly near the one you heard, but it's the second one. Kind of like, time for you to leave, it says. You must go. Trespass, a third voice can be heard up on the mine, and then followed by a cackle. Okay, Jay, anything else?
Just yell, all of you come out and fight, and then kind of have like a, kind of move up just a little bit. I think I'm at the almost end of my movement here. I can move. I think I want to move this. So technically, I can move that much more, and that's it. So
Okay, got it.
kind of it's about like wherever I'm hearing the sound, kind of move a smidgen closer every time, and kind of like getting angry as them like taunting me.
Yeah, so you can see, again, you're coming up to the mouth of the mine, and, it sounds like it's coming from above it, like up on the rocks above the mine.
Gotcha.
This
like they're ready to jump down, kind of have my eyes, like, pinpointed to that area.
Watching. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I guess it would be, it's like, I guess I moved, hold action, preparing for something to jump out at me, basically.
Okay. Got it. What's the range on this? Okay. 30 feet. Okay. All right. Drew, you see another one. Looks a little bit larger than the other one you saw that's kind of limping, move through the right side of so that one kind of moved around the left side of your light. Another one kind of moves through the right side of it, kind of avoiding the space, but you can kind of see their shadows in the darkness. This one looks bigger, and it's kind of moving through the area as well. And just as he does, again, you hear the sounds of a handful of them running through the woods. And here they go. So they're going to dash, they're going to run the original 30 and dash another 30. These guys, the other ones do not. Actually 40, so they'll get to there, and then another 40. So it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get to about there. Make that. Oh, did they all show? There they are. Okay. Just a little bit, just for view. Drew, you guys see them dart through the darkness. You see 5 of these. You and Matt both see it. You and Pat. So, excuse me, Matt's gone. You see 5 of these hyenas running through the darkness. Just kind of on all fours. Some of them on both feet, just running like a pack of wild dogs right towards the 2 of you guys. Elonis, over to you. Where's Willywaw at? Oh, I skipped Willywaw. Willywaw first. You. Sorry.
Oh. Nice. Thank you. I'm gonna gather my stuff.
Yeah.
And then before I step out of the tent, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Armor of Agathis. And I'm gonna cover myself in a cold frost all over my body.
Yeah.
And then knock the tent flap aside, and then take a look around.
Okay. So from your vantage point, technically you can see them now, but they would not have been there because I went out of order. So currently no one you can see in the darkness.
Okay, nice. I'm going to step out, and then I'm going to step behind my tent because it looks like everybody's facing towards that gate, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to take
for cover.
I'm going to take cover behind my tent.
So which way are you taking cover from? The north or the south? So
it looks like since Aaron and Karak are facing south, I'm going to take cover
from the south.
Yeah.
Got it.
From the south on the other side of my tent.
Understood. Okay. Got it. All right. Anything else?
Well, I can't see anything to shoot at.
Yeah, I mean, you can technically, let me be clear, you hear the movement out there. They're running. They're not that close. Technically, you can take a blind shot into the darkness. It'll be at disadvantage. But you could try to take a shot if you want.
You want?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's fire one into the darkness.
Okay. It's an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay, nice. Doug, I'm gonna use a luck point
I don't know what that
to
does,
make
but
it.
okay.
It would normally give you advantage, but since I'm at disadvantage, I'm gonna do it at a regular shot.
Okay. Focuses for
Pull
a
the arrow
second,
back,
listens, tries to Robin Hood it into the darkness. I like it.
That's correct. Here we go. God, I hope I crit somebody.
That would be hilarious.
What the?
Well, I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It is a hit. You definitely grab something out there and you hear out, yipe! Shoot one into the darkness. I'm just going to pick one at random.
7 points of damage.
Roll a d6 for me.
Okay. It is going to be a 1.
Number 1. Got it. Yeah, you hear out, yipe, yipe sound. Okay. Anything else?
I'm done.
I love it. Just, huh? Okay, Alonis, now over to you. Sorry.
I was feeling lucky.
And that worked.
I'm going to run. I see them out here, right?
You can see them. They just got into your range. You see these 5 gnoll creatures running up. And as they get into visual view, guys, this is what you see. They are frothing at the mouth. You just see they look ravenous. And closer inspection, as for the 3 of you that are up front, you can see their kind of their eyes have sort of a purple kind of glow to them. All 5 of them, as they get into view, you can see all of them have glowing purple eyes.
Neat.
That's not good.
Doug, can I? So I see where I am now. Can I? If I am here, can I be here?
Yeah, that's the
like
fence.
on the fence, but like kind of, I want to get onto the fence, climb up onto the fence.
Okay.
Just a couple feet. I'm not attempting to get over it. I just want
Yep.
to be as close to them as possible, within range for
Sure.
a spell.
Yeah, go for it.
And these dazzling. I swirl when I get up there, I swirl my rapier around in circles, and out of it comes a spray of different colors, a rainbow of colors.
Oh, okay.
In many colors and dazzling array.
Yeah.
In a 15-foot cone that attempts to blind.
Ooh.
Okay, so you can basically get the first 2.
2 of them. Okay, great.
The two up front, and the one on the left is the one Joel shot. You see it's got an arrow in its shoulder.
If I move this way, will I be able to hit all 3 of them, or no?
If you jump the fence and go out into the outside of the encampment, absolutely, you can get 3.
I'm not sure I want to do that.
I think you do.
I bet you do. No, I'll just stay right where I am and get those 2.
Okay.
Attempt to get those 2, and it's a Constitution check of 14.
Con save 14. Got it. Here it comes. Number 1 and number 2. Both failed.
Ooh.
An 11 and a 1. Okay, what does this do?
The blinding condition goes until the end of my next turn.
Got it. And this is color spray?
Mm-hmm. Color spray.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, you see this bright flash of light comes at them. They are both blinded by it. So in the new 2024, you don't have to roll any dice. It's just an automatic effect, huh? The 2014 version, you have to roll a number of dice to see how many you get. So.
Okay, no. Just whichever within a 15-foot cone, it looks like.
Cool. Yeah. Can't keep up with all the changes, so I will trust you guys all to read them. Okay, those 2 are blinded. All right. I believe that's your go. Anything else?
Negative.
Okay. Jason, as you call out to these creatures,
I muted myself, but using no actual action other than dropping down to the ground.
Okay, yeah, just staying behind the fence for kind of partial cover.
Correct.
Got it. So you just kind of drop down to the fence. Understood. You do. Jason, as you call out to these creatures, a barrage of arrows comes down from the top of the mountain. As they are each going to fire at least one shot. Let me make sure it's not more than one. Just one. Oh, no, it's two. Okay, a barrage of arrows just come down towards you. Unfortunately, you're the only person engaging with them. Here they come. You raged. You did not reckless attack or anything. So the first two. What's your AC?
It looks like it's 27.
Ooh, yeah. Let's check those rules again.
15.
15.
I'll
First
give
one,
True Sight and Tremor Sense as well.
I didn't say a true side.
Way to go, Eldrin.
First two arrows go wide, so you're watching, kind of looking for them in the night, and you just see these two arrows come out of the darkness. You sidestep of the first two as they slide past. The next two is a 22 and a 23, 18, 19. Two hits on the second one, and the third one miss and miss. So two hits. So 4 arrows. You duck to the side. 2 of them come at you, and these are at half because you are raging. For a total of 13 between the two. So half that to 6.
Gotcha.
Okay. 2 arrows come in, and that's their go. That's the end of the round. It goes back to Drew. Drew.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try something, Doug, and I'm gonna ask if I can do something. See how you feel about it.
Yeah.
I would like. So these two here are blinded, correct?
Yeah.
Kevin sprayed them in the face.
Yes.
Yeah, just sprayed all over their face.
Yeah.
Full release, all over them. Just hosing them down in the face. What I would like to do is I would like to shoot this guy, and if nothing else, even if I don't drop him, see if I can get him to kind of almost like get him to kind of move toward and trip over into the 2 that are blinded.
Okay, yeah, I don't think he's going to catch him because he's kind of behind him, but if anything, he'll fall kind of backwards a little bit. But yeah, go ahead and take a shot.
I mean, I just, as he's kind of running at me, I would kind of shoot him in the way that he would kind of, move away. You know, if he were, what's coming up for me in that movie, is, if you remember, I don't know if you ever saw the movie King Arthur with Clive Owen, where, they're, out on the ice, and they're, shooting at the wings to get them to clump together.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I wanted to do.
Yeah, understood. I just think with them dashing, if anything, he's going to feel an arrow and he's going to fall, go down. He's probably not going to. They're 5 feet in front of him. You know, they're kind of at full tilt right now.
Well, either which way, I'm just going to shoot at that dude.
Okay, you're shooting number 1.
Doug, number 1's movement is reduced by 10 for the round as well, by the way.
Please remind me when I move. I'm going to have to trust you guys to remember all the little specialty crap that you guys have now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all the effects and shit, yeah. So, 26.
Yeah, another 19, another shot to the neck. Go ahead. Maxed out, too. Nice. Yeah. This thing is, you see it, it kind of drops to the ground. It picks itself back up, but it looks upright. It's got these 2 arrows sticking into him, blood everywhere. Drew, you see it. With that hit, you see this black, sludgy blood, something similar, spray out all over as it hits. But it reminds you of that family. As soon as you see it, this tar-like substance. Okay, Drew, anything else?
Who does it remind me of?
The family
you shot.
Right.
I know it was, earlier today, but so many deaths, so many arrows. Anything else, Drew? Any movement or bonus action?
No. Let me see. Oh, right. Never mind. It's a full action to give somebody a healing potion, right?
It is. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. Then I will be done.
Okay. The 3 other guards come running out. kind of looking around. They see all these arrows on the ground next to Jason. They don't have... One of them's going to run up by Jay, kind of trying to spot whatever's happening. But they don't have bows, unfortunately, so they aren't super helpful there. But he's going to kind of keep an eye. The other one's going to run over. We'll do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, they'll come running out towards you guys. Calling for the guard that's down. What's happening? Oh my God! Gnolls, they're coming! Kind of yells out as he sees this pack, this wolf, hyena pack, kind of charging at. But that's all they can do this round. Actually, they will run up. Be smart. These are guards. They're not stupid. They're gonna run up to here, and they're just gonna dash just to create a line in front of the fence. They can't hold an action, unfortunately, but they do dash there. Carrick, over to you. Ooh, no, it's not. Oh, it's this guy. He's gonna keep moving to there this round. Okay. Just looking at his abilities. Okay. Yep, that's where he gets. Actually, he'll dash up to here this round. You see it kind of moving a little bit faster now. Kind of takes up some speed. Still running kind of awkwardly. But this one is foaming at the mouth. The other ones look a little bit more under control. This one's eyes are bright purple. You see it just looks more rabid than the other five. Just kind of, and it's just laughing hysterically now as it charges towards you guys. Carrick, over to you. Followed by Urskar and Willywall.
I am going to slide past this guard.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm guessing I see that guy moving out of the darkness. I'm gonna go ahead and meet him.
Yeah, you see them all. You guys can see these guys, right? These.
I can, yeah.
Okay, just making
They're
sure.
just at the edge of my vision.
I'm gonna activate rage on the way.
Okay.
And oh wait, what does he say?
I was sleeping.
Something about
He's,
hammers, I think.
That was there. As the guards are coming up and coming out of the tents, and they're running up too, he'll turn on his rage and say, "All right, boys, now it's a battle." Or
Okay. And he charges. Yeah, this
And I'm
thing
gonna-
just kind of eyes him up suspiciously. Kind of gets down on four legs for a moment.
give him, the warhammer to the old noggin.
Would he like to attack recklessly?
Oh, he does that, right?
I think so.
It's
Yeah.
Roderick. It's Roderick,
sure.
but a dragon, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
All right, so,
attack recklessly for sure.
You may attack with advantage. Okay.
18. We'll keep the 18.
18 is a hit. So he slams into this thing. Okay, and now Matt gets an extra 2d6 on his first swing. All right,
So
go
it's
ahead and make...
warhammer damage plus that.
Yeah, so do the... Yeah, I added it on the sheet there. You should see a rage damage 2d6, so you can just do the Warhammer, then that.
Okay.
And give it all...
Warhammer. Warhammer bottomed, and then double d6.
13.
So
13. And he's raging, so he gets an extra 2. So 15 total points. Slams into this thing. It
and
takes it
I
right
would
in
like
the chest.
I would like to push him directly back where he came from. That
Okay.
that little action dash he did. Yeah,
Yeah.
push him right back. No,
Okay.
you stay there.
Get back. Stay back. All right. Anything else?
No.
Okay. I need Matt, as he slams into it. I'm going to give him this roll with advantage because you pushed him back. But as he hits him, this sludge sprays all over him. I need Matt to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage. Oh, the first one wasn't great. Oh no, that was those are some low rolls. Okay, all right, that's all I needed. Urskar, over to you. followed by Willywa.
Okay, looks like there's. I want to jump down. That's one behind me, correct? Or who's
That's
that
a
behind
guard.
me?
That's the guard coming up
guard.
behind you.
And the guys that are still in the darkness, right? Could
Yeah,
I
they're
see
up.
like where the arrows up?
Yeah, you have
came from.
Yeah, you have a general idea of where they are. They're up on top of the mine somewhere, up in these rocks.
I wanted to try to get is there a way to climb up there or jump up there?
Well, not jump. It's probably 25,
Okay.
30 feet. You can
I will
absolutely start
start-
climbing.
I will start doing a climb then.
Okay. All right, so you're going to have to make your way up. I'm going to move you just because it's easier.
You move
on
me,
this
yeah,
one.
just so I can see, yeah.
So you guys, you can't see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30 basically
walking
puts
is
you on.
30, yeah.
Yeah, so basically puts you at the rock, and you can action dash to climb the 30 feet up if you want.
I will do that then.
Okay, I need you to make an athletics check. Otherwise,
You are raging, so it's at advantage, Jason.
Oh, it is
All
advantage.
strength checks are.
I'll roll it twice just to be safe. Thank you. I was getting ready to hit advantage, but I forgot that it's a 16. 18 is the higher of the two.
Okay, so 16 was enough. So I put you up there. I will move you up there.
Thank you for the reminder, Joel.
Yeah, absolutely. As you climb to the top, I mean, I'm going to give you a little bit of night vision, just because I think you could see something directly in front of you.
A little moonlight.
But yeah, a little moonlight vision. I'm going to give you 10 feet of night vision just to have. You can just see the one as you're climbing up. As you're coming up through the rocks, you see the three of them. There's two right next to them. All three of them with arrows, all pointed at you as you come up. As you're climbing up, they're just... Dook, dook, dook. We'll assume some of these were probably while you were running up there, but they're just going to unleash. Willywa, over to you.
Nice.
And now, in this version, I saw in the 2024 rules, you can extend your rage even if you don't attack or by using a bonus action. You can do that every turn, up to 10 minutes. So,
Okay.
I assume you want to extend your rage.
Yes, please.
Okay. Willywa.
I am going to. I'm gonna use my bonus action and put a hex on the guy that Matt just hit.
Okay.
Curse you back to hell. And then I'm gonna pull back my bow, and I'm gonna take a shot at him.
And gnolls are supposed to have come from hell, so they are a fiend.
There you go. See, I knew that because of my religion.
Yeah. Go ahead, take a shot.
So, here we go. And I am gonna go ahead and use another luck point, and I'm going to take this at advantage.
Okay.
Good thing I did. 21 to hit.
You did. That's absolutely a hit.
Nice. Here we go. For a total of 15 points of damage.
Nice.
Woo.
And he's not next to Matt as this blood sprays out, but luckily Matt's not close to him. Doesn't hit him again. Okay. Anything else, Willywa?
That is my turn, but his movement is declined by 10 feet because of the shot.
Okay. And it is Knoll time. All right. So first, the one in the back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to go to there. Kevin, as you sprayed him, sprayed the group, you see this larger one, and as he comes into view, you see he's holding all the little ones that are running up. All have what looks like ball and chain, like flails in their hands. This one is carrying a great axe that it just kind of drags behind it. Literally just kind of like an afterthought, kind of dragging it as it laughs. But he sees you, Kevin, and you spray out this color. And you hear him just say, "You must leave. You must leave. Trespass off our land. Go. Go now. We must come. We must come. You must go." And you see him. His eyes are just glowing with this purple light. And as a magician,
Possessed.
he almost he almost looks like a possession, like no pupils, moving kind of side to side. But as he says this to you, Kevin, he's talking to you directly. He raises his right hand, and you see the eyes kind of shine a little bit brighter. You see purple bolts of electricity just kind of stream down his body, hit the ground, stream back up from the ground through his hand, and you feel something grip around you. I need you to make nothing. It's an attack roll. Never mind. Thought it was a save roll.
I'm gonna make duty when this happens.
That's possible. Kevin, what's your AC at the moment?
27.
What is it actually?
I thought we all had the same one tonight. No, okay, 14.
14. With the fence, I'm giving you 2 plus 2 for partial cover. He rolled a 15. As you basically dropped off the
Yes,
fence,
Thank God for that.
it hits the fence, and you see the fence turns to ice where you were at. As you see this kind of cold blast, the lightning hits it, and it turns cold. And you see the whole fence kind of just turns into a frozen block and breaks. A whole chunk of it just kind of shatters. And that's his whole go. All right, after that, the Marauders move. One of them is 10 less. That's this guy. So he'll move up to Matt. Kind of blocking Matt from the other one. Alright, he's the only one that's down. This boy's going to run in here. This boy's going to run in here. This boy's going to run, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Basically, just kind of gets right in your face there, Kevin, on the other side of the fence, which is gone. And then this guy's going to go here. These 4 just charge in as a pack, slashing and swinging just kind of crazily, rabidly with these flails and claws. So Kevin, first at you. If the Marauder moves at least 10 feet straight forward a creature and hits them...
Are those the 2 blind ones? How are they affected?
Oh yeah, they'll have a disadvantage on their attacks.
Disadvantage?
So it's the 2 in the middle are the blind ones. So the first one I'm going to start on the far right is not blind. He is going to attempt to hit you with his flail and then a bite. The flail is a 12, goes wide. Duck underneath
Great,
it.
good.
He swings at you with his other hand
Just
for a nat 20
around.
on his bite, unfortunately, and bites you for 6 plus
That's what you
3.
get for the jokes, Kevin.
It is 9 points of piercing damage as he bites into you.
Ow.
Okay. The second one is blinded, and is a 50-50 chance he's going to go for you or the guard. We'll see. So 1 through 10, it's you. Nat 20 again. Good lord. So he's going after the guard. Luckily, that was just a roll to see who he was going to attack. Flail. That dice is gone. The flail is a hit. The bite is a miss. So 1 hit with his flail as he takes a swing at this guard. For 1. So 3 total to the guard. So that guard is in... Oh wait, that's the guard that's down. Never mind, he wouldn't swing at him. So, Kevin, that's going to come to you. So that is a hit. That's 3 points with the flail.
Oh.
Sorry. But that was the blinded one. Hang on. I'm going to roll with disadvantage. Take those 3 points back. It is a miss because of the
I will. Yes,
okay.
I saved myself.
So he's
I'll
down.
roll
So
splash of color.
these swings are coming at you then, Drew. So the first one with his flail, that is a nat 1, goes wide. Does try to bite you for a 13. What's your AC? Excuse me, 14.
16.
Bites at you.
16
Can't get
AC.
through. Can't get through your armor. Second one, blinded. So that is a 2 plus 4, 6. So miss. And then the bite also with disadvantage. He's blind. Miss. It's like Eldris all over again. I'm rolling with disadvantage. Everything. No connections on those as they scream up towards you. Okay. Lonus, over to you. Then it's the firing squad.
All right. Oh boy. I am going to. Okay. Bardic Inspiration myself,
Okay.
and then I'm going to hit him with my rapier.
Okay. And what does the Bardic Inspiration do?
It allows me to add a 1d6 when you tell me to roll a con check here shortly. Or add it to my d20 if I need it.
Got it. All right. Make your attack.
Preparing.
I like it. Inspire yourself. Psych yourselves up.
Yeah, I like him inspiring himself. I am a good boy.
I got an 11.
Shit, I'm the man.
So good.
11. That is currently a miss, unless you want to add a d6 to that.
Oh. Can I add it to this, or is it only...
Oh, I don't know.
You can add it to a bunch of things.
I think it's
Okay.
It's
Okay.
any D20 check.
Well, I guess I will. I need to do something to these guys. So, yeah.
Well, you saved yourself, Andrew, a hit, so you did something already.
True. Yeah, there
That's
you
a
go.
hit. Now it's a hit.
All right. Now it's a hit, and then it's 1d8 plus 4. That is a 7 points of damage.
Nice. You slash into it. You see as it slashes out, you see some blood kind of come out of it. It doesn't look like that tar, doesn't look nearly as tar and thick as the other one did. It definitely looks thicker than normal blood, but doesn't look quite as toxic.
Thicker than blood. Water.
All right. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay. Sorry, Jay. Here they come. The firing squad opens fire.
Is he at close range? Are they at disadvantage?
Well, no, this would no. Unfortunately, they're 10 feet away. They're just out of range. Yeah, unfortunately. Here they go. You'll be fine. First
Fine-ish.
two. Miss and miss on the first guy. Again, he apparently doesn't know how to use his bow because he has not hit once. Second guy.
He's excited.
He is excited. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. What's your AC? 15?
27.
What is it actually?
15.
2 misses.
Ooh, just miss.
The other two. Nat 1 and 23. So as you're climbing up these walls, up this rock, most of them are just pulling it off of the rocks around you as you climb your way up. One grabs your shoulder for a 6 points, so half to 3.
Thank you.
Climb up to the top, and that's the end of the firing squad.
CJ,
okay.
nothing to worry
It's
about.
fine.
Totally fine.
I was worried.
Aaron,
Six
over to you,
attacks.
and the top of the next round.
Get him, Aaron.
Oh yeah.
As these guys are
okay.
clawing all over you.
So there's a guard. The guard to my right is up.
Yeah, he's up. He's about to stab one of these things. This is the one that... Oh, no, it's not. The one that's injured. The most injured is in front of Matt.
Okay.
Oh, I never did my attacks against Matt. Sorry. Hang on. Let me just do that real fast.
Okay.
16, Pat, and then 16 again.
16 AC.
Oh, it is? So 2 hits.
Good.
So a 6 and a 6. So 12, half to 6.
Noted.
Okay. All right. Now, Drew, over to you.
Okay. Cool. So I will shoot an arrow at... Well, these things are from hell, right? So they're fiends?
They are fiends. You would know that. Without any
Yeah,
roll. They're pretty common creatures.
Let me
Brought
see.
here during one of the first Hellion Wars.
I'm gonna go for broke. I think I'm gonna do Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Yeah, so have him make a Dex 14 save.
Who would you like me to do that to?
This particular thing right here. This one.
Okay, the one to the left. Okay.
Correct. The one's not right in front of me because that guy's gonna stab him next to me. So
Yep. Got it. That is a... What am I looking for? A 14?
Yep.
13. Just stayed under.
Hey man,
DiMaggio.
some races are won by inches, some by miles.
That's right. Damage, please.
Take a whopping.
Oh yeah, just kind of singes some fur. Doesn't look like it takes a whole lot of purchase on that one. What else, Drew? Anything else?
I don't think I have bonus for that. Any bonus actions? Yeah, no, I don't have any bonus actions I can do right now, so I am finished.
Okay, these guards are going to each take a quick swing. There are 2 of them up there. They'll each take a swing. One at the one next to Kevin, in front of him directly, and one in front of Drew. So the one Drew.
Is one of them down or no?
One guard is down next to the one next to in the middle, basically. So that's a 14. That's a hit on the one Drew's is from attacking from. The other one is going to stab at your guy in front of him directly. That is a 14. They both rolled the same thing. 2 hits. Okay, so one does 4 points with his spear and 4 points. Wow, they are truly the same guard. 4 points and 4 points. So this guy takes 4, and Kevin's next to him takes 4. All right, they've all been slightly wounded. Guards are done.
Can we just pretend that those 2 guards are identical twins?
Yeah, they basically are.
Yeah, they're...
So 5, 10. He can still get to Matt. Matt, this guy's going to come up to Matt, unfortunately, and
His movement is reduced by 10.
Yeah, I know. It's not enough.
Oh, no,
Wasn't
he's
enough.
super close.
Yeah, he was almost enough to take him out of the fight, but if he had been pushed back a little further. He's going to just attempt to bite him once and claw him once. All right, the bite. Oh my God, Matt, nat 20. He is just like just keeps coming.
Man, you've had a lot of those tonight.
I have. And then 22. I'm rolling high here. All right, Matt, this is going to hurt a lot.
Way to go, Matt. Way to go.
6.
He got this last
2,
time.
8, half to 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Not bad.
The claw is just a regular hit. That is 2, 4, half to 2. He takes immediate poison damage from each, so this will not be half. That's why I'm doing them separate. The claw, the regular claw, does 3 points of poison, and hold tight. The bite, which was a nat 20, is 4 plus 2, 6. So another 6 poison.
Gosh, I was having trouble calculating that because I accidentally put my HP to 0. So,
What's he down to? Oh, he's good. He's 19. I saw the
he's got
deficit.
he has 19 right
Okay.
now, but
No,
that's
he's fine.
not.
He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
And he's done.
Yeah.
And it is Matt's turn, as it were.
So wait, how much damage was that total? Because that was.
Oh. So you need all the damages
That's-
again?
Yes, unfortunately, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
It was 6 and hold on, because that was 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 2 is 8 poison. So do the 8. And then the piercing was I don't remember, so I'm gonna have to reroll.
That was like
I think-
6.
I think it was
6
2.
total.
It was like 2.
I thought it was
and
4 to 2.
4. Yeah, I think that's right. So 3 with half.
3.
Yeah. And then no, because then there was the nat 20, so that was
I already got that.
Like
That was
12,
right. We got that squared away.
Okay, so he's sitting on 8. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Okay, not so great after all. But it is Matt's turn.
Cool. What was that did all that? That was the spatter?
No, that was him just biting him, and he's basically just biting into him. I would have him roll another
biting
con
top.
check since he got bit, but that's unnecessary at this point. So,
I don't think I can bite him back.
Gonna need some more of those pedals.
Yeah. Lick him with your lizard tongue.
I hear if you lick a poisonous knoll, it'll get you high.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be high after this.
Yeah.
It takes a full action to do the breath weapon, right?
Yep, that's his attack. Yep. And it's a line, so he'd have to move to. He could move to there, and he
You
could
can
hit
do a
them both.
cone or a line.
It's different based on each dragon.
You can do either. In the new
Oh
rule.
yeah, it
Is
says
that a new change?
15-foot cone or a 30-foot line. That's 5 foot.
You get to pick now.
Oh, well, with a 30-foot line, if you were to step one over, you could actually get the other one in the back too.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just
So-
gonna cone and get these two guys, but
Yeah, 30-foot
yeah, let's
line,
do
you
this.
Could, you could go all the way,
rocket.
Like-
Let's go.
just barely. Look like that. Just clip them. Okay, what am I doing?
Each creature must make a DC 11 Dex saving throw.
Okay, so we'll start with the regular, the one that Joel messed up. Good.
Haladar's. I mean,
Yeah, wrong game. But that would be funny. He rolled a 3, so the first guy takes full damage. What's the damage? Go ahead and roll it. So I don't lose track of these.
1d10
And what is this? Acid? Spray of
acid.
acid?
Yes.
Gross.
2 points of acid on the first guy.
Wow. So it's 2. I mean, that's the damage. It's 2 for everybody.
Oh, unfortunate.
So or 1 if they roll.
Just
That was sucky. One guy did succeed, and one guy failed. So this boy takes
Starting
2.
characters, that looks about
Yep.
right.
Yep. Oh, 2 of these guys only had 4 hit points, though. It could have been big. Instead, they're both still alive, which is just sort of sad. Okay, turn over.
Wow.
yeah, yes.
Okay,
Sad.
Urskar followed by Willy Wall. Urskar, you're up here.
Okay.
Had to move the map. All right.
Sorry, map to load here.
I'm a little worried about Jason being all the way over here by himself.
Same
you know.
here.
Can't even see him.
I know.
Of
you
the
don't
two
know where he is.
barbarians, he's the one I'm least worried about.
Yeah, I'll move forward,
Yeah, go ahead.
and I guess it's kind of like seems like it's kind of like almost like a hallway.
It's
Oh no, never mind. I see it now. So more appears as I do.
kind of in the rock, so you want to move kind of between them, like there.
Yes, yeah. I want to kind
Okay.
of go
And
up
you
and
can
kind of
just make out that the third one is behind them, just a little bit to the left. You can't quite
Okay.
see him, but you can hear him.
I want to kind of, as I come in, kind of stab one. The one off to move in to my left, kind of like
Yeah.
stab that one.
Hmm.
And then can I use the other end of the trident to kind of on a backswing to kind of like trip the other one?
You don't have multiple attacks yet.
Oh yeah, we have one.
Can't-
No,
Can't yet.
I still stuck at
Someday
one. So, yeah,
soon.
hopefully
Someday soon.
stab that one to start then.
Okay, got it. And you are a level 2 barb. Okay. So you're doing +2 damage
3.
to this,
3.
but your barbarian is 2 because you're rogue.
Barbarian, yeah,
right?
level 2 barbarian. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, and roll. Ugh. 11.
11 on this boy does not quite get through his fur, his thick hide. You do have an inspiration. I saw.
It's worth it already.
You get one every day as a human.
You get one every day as a human?
You do every long rest. So you'll get one.
Yeah, go ahead and use it.
morning.
I'll go ahead and use it then.
Okay.
Oh. What about a half heal?
No. You get night vision. Wow. Same roll.
Same roll.
The knoll just steps back out of the way. Okay. Jay, anything else? Crappy turn, I realize.
Trying to double checking. Yeah, I'm double checking here.
You only shoot one every other day, though.
That makes sense, Kevin. Yeah.
That's all I could do. So
Willy Wall, over to you.
Nice.
Take the map.
Thank you. Joel.
I am gonna take a shot at the same guy. The goat headed looking fellow that I shot previously that just messed up Matt.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
On this
Pull back my
frothing at the
bow.
mouse.
Pull back my bow over the top of the tent. Let's stop his frothing. 19 to hit.
That'll do it. And based on the 1 hit point I think he has left, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Oh, okay. Well, then he's down.
Yeah. That one goes down. All right, that's going to trigger some things. As this one goes down, that is going to automatically trigger Death Frenzy. Each of the gnolls, when an ally the Marauder can see within 30 feet of them is reduced to 0 hit points, the Marauder, which is all of them, move up to half their speed and may make a bite attack. So this one next to Matt moves up and, seeing his friend die down, just kind of screams and cackles and then chumps at you, Matt, and attempts to bite you. That is a 23. That is a hit.
20. No.
No, close. For 3 after 1. One little
I'm just
stretch.
here for the ride.
All right. Aaron, the one next to you will go after the guard that just stabbed him last round. So he'll bite him and does hit for 6 points. Took half his hit points out. Bites him. Okay, the next one to the right will either bite the guy that's down because he's kind of frenzied now, so he might eat the person on the ground, or he might go for you, Drew. Goes for you. For a
AC
23. Yeah, that's a hit. For 4 points of bite damage. And then the other two will go after Guard and Alonis. So Guard is a hit for 4. Alonis, that is a 16. Which I think is a hit for 3.
Just hits.
Yep, and then 3 points.
Okay.
Guard takes 4. Okay. Alright, that's all. That's the Death Rage that goes off. Okay, Willywall, anything else?
Nope, that's the turn.
Okay.
Oh, Doug, actually, do I have a reaction to use right now, or was my bardic
can.
inspiration, or did my bardic
no.
inspiration?
No, that was... No, you have...
Bonus.
you-
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, when he hits me, cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Got it, go ahead. What am I rolling? Dex save, I believe?
Dex 14, yeah.
Okay, and if he succeeds, was it half damage?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, he did succeed, so half damage, please. Or roll and I'll take it at half.
Okay. Oh.
Wow, some
Four.
bottom out rolls. These are going south quick as these Marauders gather in. Okay, the Willy Wall started all that. Anything else, Joel?
Oh, I didn't start it. It should have been Karak that murdered the guy.
Yeah, it should have.
No, only got one shot. I'm done.
Okay. This he's not going to move into Matt yet. You see him. I'm going to go 1 through 5, 1 through 10. Joel, Kevin, 11 through 20. The guard.
What the?
18. It's the guard. You see this foul-looking gnoll kind of walking towards you guys still. Kind of takes another step towards Matt, but doesn't. Instead, he looks at the two of you, and as he does, you see his eyes just kind of bore down on the guard. And as he does, you see him start to lock up a little bit. I need the guard. Joel, roll a d20 for the guard, please. This will be his saving throw.
Got a 15.
15. Let's see. Save on this is 13. So unless he has a minus, he does not. So he holds it together. You see him kind of cowering away. But Kevin, I don't know if if you can hear me still from wherever you walked to, but as he does, you see him look at you with these crazy eyes. The guard looks at you, and you see him just kind of like he's about to stab you. He kind of pulls back, and then shakes it off, whatever it was.
I should have tried it on me.
I was going to try. Okay, that's his go. And then, unfortunately, it's all the Marauders. Matt, here we go. He did not make movement this round, so he can only use his flail, no bite. That is a 17. What's Matt's AC?
16. 16 is the AC. That was it.
Oh boy, poor Matt. That is a 9.
What did you get for missing?
Wait.
Half to 4. What's that?
Oh, nothing. Sorry.
Half to 4, Pat, as he gets slammed on the side with his flail. Still up, just barely. All right. Guard on the left. We'll go to the guard on the left. Start with that guy as these guys start working their way up. That's a hit. And then Aaron. That's a nat 1. Misses. The 4 points on the guard to your left. He's down to 1. Still up. And the guards need to go. Actually, I'll circle back to them. I don't think they're going to kill anybody, and I skipped them. Okay, so that's a guard, that's him. And then this one after this guard. That's a hit, and Adelonus. It's a miss. So 1 hit on another guard for 9. Oh boy. Their guards are not looking good, but it is their go. I forgot to have them go on their turn, so I will go to their stabby stabs out of the way. Guy on the left, let's take a stab. 10, 14, that is a hit on this creature. Let's see, this is not Matt's. Good lord, it's the other one. Still up. Oh my lord, 3 points, not much. As he slashes this guard, or this dog, just a little bit. The other one next to Alonus will take a swing. It does hit. They're hitting, at least, frequently, for 8 points. That's much better on that one. All right. That one's bleeding heavily. Okay. That's the guards. That's everybody but Alonus. And then the archers.
My turn?
Yep. And this guard will...
Nice.
I guess he's going to climb up with you, Jay, and try to help.
Well, here.
See if we can get up there.
I am going to just hit him with my rapier again. Try to kill this guy.
Okay, Jay, your guy, the guard trying to help you, unfortunately falls off the cliff on his way up. Tries to climb up halfway and falls, taking 4 points of bludgeoning damage on his way down the mountainside.
Actually, go ahead and give myself another bardic inspiration. My bonus action, and then attempt to hit him again.
Okay,
With my rapier.
go ahead.
That's an 18 to hit.
That'll do it.
8. And that is a 10 points of damage.
Oh, you cut this one down as it's trying to claw over the fence. You see it, you cut it across the neck, and it just drops.
Thank goodness. One down. We have not been killing any of these.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, most of them are pretty bloodied at this point, but unfortunately that does once again kick off the death frenzy for all of them as they just got their reaction back. So this one, seeing you cut down his friend, Alonus, he will swing at you, or try to bite at you.
Of course.
For an 11, it misses. It tries to just snaps at you. This one will go after the guard. 1 through 5, or 1 through 10, it's Drew. 11 points, the guard on the ground. They like Drew. So 1 at Drew, 1 at the other guard. Drew, that is a miss. The other guard, that is a hit. And I believe he's going to go down with 5 points. He does. That guard drops down to 0.
Dropped his guard.
So both guards are down. I did
You're welcome,
bonus.
Joel.
Did I?
Thank you.
Did I do maths? Oh. I got sidetracked there. I don't remember, so I'm going to assume I did. Okay. That's the Death Frenzy. Oh, that includes the big one. He's going to step over to Matt then and attempt to bite him.
Oh, I don't think you attacked me with Death Frenzy after that guy died.
Okay, he didn't. Okay, so that one will be...
Yeah.
Okay, so miss on the Death Frenzy on that one. I couldn't remember. And then the big one will come over for a 14.
Miss.
All right. Backing his way to the fence, trying to fend these two off. All right, that was it for Elonis. Any movements or anything else, Elonis?
I don't have anybody else on me now, right? Or,
There's
like,
one
I
still
can't-
in range. Could attack
Oh,
if he wanted.
That if I moved away, this guy could
Yep.
attack. If I
Yep, he could. Well, he just used his reaction, so I will be honest and say...
oh yeah,
No, he can't.
all right.
So you can do it.
Well, shit.
Take any movement you want. You can do it off to the side while I move over to Jason and the
Okay.
firing squad.
Yeah, let me think about this.
Two of them cannot use their bows without disadvantage, so they will instead. Jay just drop. He just drops his bow. The two of them are just going to try to claw you each. So claw and bite each, while the other one takes shots at you. So the claw bite for the first guy is a 19 and a 15, so one hit for 4, half to 2. Second one is a 17 and a 16. I think that's 2 hits for 3,
Yes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, half to 4.
Deal.
He's fine. We'll see. The last thing is
Fine-ish.
the two arrows coming at you. One misses, one does clip into you for 4, half to 2. You're just dragging through it. All right, that's the end of the round. Back up to Aaron. You hear him cackling from the back as he tries to bite Matt. Must leave. Heartland. He commands us. He commands us. That's what he says.
Okay.
Lotus jumps the fence. I'm out of here.
There.
Well, I just went through because
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
gone right in front.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes,
Move there, and then I will fire an arrow at the one that was right in front of me. This guy right here.
Yeah, okay. That's number
24?
Nailed. Back up.
Or 7.
Oh, you take half his hit points down. What he had left, you see that one. He kind of yipes as it drops to the ground. Kind of starts picking itself up, but it looks heavily wounded. Anything else, Drew?
That is it. No,
Okay.
no bonus section.
Fortunately, there's only one guard left there with the 3 of them. Sees these creatures all hurting. He's going to try to finish off the one he's been working on for a while. Here comes.
I thought there were still 2 cards up.
No, the other one went down last round. So he's going to make a death save in a minute.
Reason.
Fortunately, he missed. And the death save is a fail. So 1 fail on boy on the left. Okay. That's the guards goes. So he's dead. No, he's not. Yeah, yes, that one got killed. It is Karak, followed by Urskar, then Willywaw.
All right.
Clean them up.
Give a hearty ha ha. And then which one looks
The one in front of him directly is heavily wounded. Multiple arrows sticking out of him. He looks rough. A little singed.
is there room enough for me to slide past like here and
It would be an attack of opportunity, but he did use his reaction, so yes, you can do that. No.
all right,
no-
so I'm gonna slide by him.
Okay.
The idea is that I want to be able to use the warhammer
Mhm.
and to use the push action to just slam that guy directly into him
Okay. All
to
right.
push him back.
Okay, I like it. All right, give me a roll to hit on that boy. And if he hits, he's dead. He's been running around with 2 hit points for a while. He can reckless.
We're gonna reckless. Yeah, that's
Love it. That's still a miss. As he,
Jesus, Pat. Actually, these are the same as Matt's rolls.
yeah, these are.
Fortunately, I think it's tied to the character.
Yeah, it is.
No, these are Luther rolls.
Yeah, these are Luther from the grave. Unfortunately, it goes wide as he backs away. Just can't find purchase as this thing ducks out of the way and kind of laughs. Okay, anything else? That's really bad.
No, I got nothing.
Okay, Urskar. Oh, this guard will try to climb back up a second time since he fell off.
Let's try.
30, and then dash. Hold on.
Same looking.
Oh my god, that's a nat 1. He literally can't climb this mountain as he falls back down a second time. Taking another 3 bludgeoning damage. That's really sad.
He was probably
Yeah, it's gonna-
drinking.
Yeah, that guy is not gonna make it here.
No, he's gonna kill himself, literally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's just gonna like something keep falling.
He's
They only have,
Literally
they only have
depending
10
on
hit
mine.
points. I mean, they're guards. They have 10 or 11 hit points. Urskar, what are you doing?
Still trying to take these guys out. So
Yeah, untouched.
yep, hit 1.
Okay.
Try it into one guy again, please.
See if you have better luck this go.
Okay, and trident right here. Button hit.
Nat 20. Nice. Okay, what's the damage on this thing do normally?
1d10 plus 4.
Plus 4,
So,
plus 2.
Plus 2, yes.
So
that's it.
16 plus a d10. That's awesome. As the rage boils over. So 16
Getting
plus... Oh, so
Another 2.
close. So close.
Lots of twos.
Yeah, you stick him. He's bleeding viciously as you stab this thing. Okay, anything else?
I'm like stabbing him.
Yeah.
I guess just like can I like start pushing him like into the other guy that's behind him?
Sure, you can kind of push them into each other. Sure.
Yeah, kind of like the.
Yeah. Okay, for the color, I like it. Kind of pushing them back up the hill.
Almost kind of like pin him,
Trident.
using the guy.
Trident?
Getting pitchforked and pinning,
Jason,
using
do you have-
pinning the guy.
Do you have topple? Do you have weapon masteries?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Let me see. I'm looking real quick.
No,
Yes, you
have
do.
it.
Yeah,
I do.
yeah. You
I
can
do
try
have
to.
one
You
mastery,
can
yeah.
throw him to the ground if you want. You can make that one prone.
Sure. Let me see what that. I gotta figure that out.
It's
So.
DC 8 plus 2 plus the ability modifier used to make the
Right, it's top,
attack.
yeah.
Ability
con saving
modifier
throw, DC 8
is
plus
plus
2,
4,
yeah.
so it'd be 8,
14.
12, 14. DC 14. He rolled a 19, so he's unfortunately doesn't fall. But and I was gonna say if you made him throw prone, I was gonna let you maybe make a roll to throw him off the top. Unfortunately, it did not work this go around. Willy Wah, over to you.
Okay. Shoot the guy in front of Matt.
Okay, the little one that you started. This is the first guy you shot in the dark.
Peek out over the top of the tent and place a shot right in front of the guy, at the guy in front of Matt.
Once again with 2 hit points, so a hit will end his life. Oh my!
27 to
Toast.
hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. That one explodes.
Oh, here comes the frenzy.
Yep. Here we go. Well, at least this was one less. That one goes down. Drops. Activating, unfortunately, the frenzy. Now, the big one has not had his turn, so it cannot. Actually, none of them have gotten their turn yet. So
They haven't. Yeah, they used the reactions last time when I did it.
they did.
It's not their turn yet. They can't reuse it.
Yeah.
They can't
well,
frenzy.
Alonis is the last one that did one, so that caused it. Which they did have their turn for that, but yeah, Alonis killed the last one. But they have not gone. They go next, so you killed him right in time. All right, anything else, Willy Wonka?
Nice.
Nope,
That
that's
was
it.
clutch timing. All right, unfortunately, the big boy does go, and he steps up towards Matt. grabs his big axe and takes 2 big swings. Here they come. And Matt reckless, unfortunately, so these are at advantage. That's a 17, 18 to hit.
Hit.
17,
Both
excuse me. 17, and then the second one with advantage. Well, let's see if he's still standing.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, 6, half to 3. Is he still up?
Yeah.
What's he at? 0. Okay, he goes down. Just
on the button.
Clobbers him down. Okay. Matt goes down to 0, and then he is going to. Let's see, he moved 5 there, 10, 15. He'll move over to you, Alonis. After he clobbers him, he swings around. Rah! Takes a swing at you. 11. You duck underneath it as this giant axe sweeps overhead. Okay, that's his go. And then the Marauders go. Unfortunately, I think they're going to finish off this last guard. There's 3 of them. Yeah, he's going to swing at this guard. That's the last one that's up. That's a hit, of course. Oops, it's a D8 for this. So 9, the guard goes down to 0 as well. Almost killed him outright. All right, all 3 guards are down now. So the one in the middle swings. All right, so this boy will, seeing that one go down, will come at you, Alonis. And then he did his attack.
Boy.
This one will come.
This is bad.
Yeah, it is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. After you've been shooting at them a bunch, Willy Wall, this one's going to...
There's a tent in the way I'm hiding behind.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for the reminder. I was going to put it up if I had a minute. So, hey, we'll run it, Drew. He really doesn't see you or care
Some of
about
these
you.
ding-dongs are like -10. Haven't we been hitting them?
You got to tell me which ones. Actually, no. Yeah, he's hit the one. He killed the one. Yeah.
I killed my last 2.
Yeah. It's only for 1 round.
I reduced their speed to 0.
What's that?
I'm just joking. I
Oh.
said I reduced my speed to 0, the ones I shot.
Yeah. Yes, you did. Drew, this one comes at you. That's a 20 to hit with his flail as he comes in. And since he did make movement, he does get to take a bite as well this round, which is a miss. So 1 hit for 6 with the flail as he slams into you. Okay, and that's his. That's all there goes. Alonis, over to you. Oh boy. You just hear
this.
Run in the back of your mind.
Man, this is kind of a prayer and maybe even a long shot here. But I'm going to use my last spell. I mean, have either of these guys next to me been hit? Really? Has the big guy been hit at all?
The big guy has not been barely touched. The other one is hurt. But not all that badly. That's probably these are the most 2 healthy creatures, unfortunately.
Great. This may end up being a waste, but it's a little bit of a Hail Mary here.
Mm-hmm.
As he says that, he all of a sudden hears a discordant melody in his mind in response. That chimes "Run Away." Cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Wisdom 14 on the
Which
big
one?
guy.
Big guy. Failed. 13.
Thank God.
Just barely. Rolled an 11.
Okay. Now, he takes 3d6 psychic damage.
Oh, nice.
So he takes 13 points of damage.
Pretty good.
And then he has to use his reaction to move as far away from you as it can. Safest route.
Nice. Well, 13 damage.
That's the
Check.
Hail Mary part. He's going a Hail Mary route, and I'm going to send a...
He uses
Help,
actually
send
get
a-
as far away from you as possible. It's just 40 movement.
Eldritch Blast at him. I'm going to catch it. All right. Wow, okay. Whew.
It's about there. Lost my ruler. Oh,
Clutch.
one more.
So
That was clutch for your life. Probably was. Is it goes running away. Now, as you touch its mind and you send this you leave kind of command, you hear numerous voices in its own mind as you connect with it psychically. You hear this like jargon of like, go, get there, take them, destroy them. They're all different voices. Trespass, kill them. You just hear all these voices rattling through its brain as you send yours in like a spike. Gah! It runs away.
Okay.
Anything else, Kevy Kev? Good.
I
turn.
wish there was more I could do. That's it.
You have movement if you wanted to take the attack of opportunity.
No, he's gonna. Well,
Don't do it.
no, because then he's gonna get another reaction and hit me again when somebody else dies. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay.
Well, no, I mean his turn doesn't come up for a while, but yeah. Okay, we're gonna stay.
I don't think anywhere to go.
Sadly, we go over to the firing squad here. Jay, the claws coming at you. Here they come. Hit, miss, guy 1. Miss, guy 2, who continues to miss almost every fight. And then the 2 arrows. Miss. Man, just only 1 hit out of all that.
They can just give up and run if they want.
3, 4, 5, 6, half to 3. They're slowly wearing you down. I'm watching your hit points. I mean, you're in pretty good shape still, but one bad round, and it's gonna be over.
Let's not talk about that.
Okay, it is back to the top of the round. Aaron, it's over to you.
Cool. I guess I'll shoot this dude in front of me.
Okay, now you would be at disadvantage unless you have that feat, which I don't think you have it yet.
I don't have it yet.
Yeah, will be a disadvantage. shot.
In that case,
This thing looks pretty messed up.
I'm just gonna move back.
Okay,
Take the opportunity.
missed. 12. Step back into the fire. 15 hits.
5 points.
That one goes down. You see it. Setting off. Well, actually, I don't know if there's anybody within 30 feet this time. Oh, this one is. That one's within 30 feet. Sadly, so is Kevin's. They all go into rage. The guards are down. I think he can move up to half his movement, so he'll go 15 towards you guys. He'll run towards you, Drew, saying you shoot down his friend. Steve. Unfortunately, though, Kevin, your guy is right next to you and does a 23 to hit.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Yep, 4
Sorry,
points
Kevin.
of biting damage. Yep,
How many?
4.
Oh, they said 10. I was like, oh. But 4 still is quite a lot.
No, these are D4s, so can't do 10s. All right.
You already get through your armor. I get this.
We
You didn't
that's,
cast that, never mind.
That's Joel, and he's hidden the entire time.
I've been killing people the entire time.
That is true. That is true. He has been.
I mean, come on.
Kevin, Jason, this guy wants to help you. It is his go. He just can't. He's not going to try to climb up there.
I want him to fall and literally break his neck this time. Just to...
He's going to run towards
right.
Drew and try to help
Yourself.
the front. So that's what he's going to do. The other guy,
Yeah, just what we need. The punch drunk guard who's
He's
fallen
injured.
off the ice.
Yeah. He's
all the guards
half
made their
killed him.
death saves this round, and then it's over to Carrick, who needs to make a death save. Pat, D20, please.
1d20, that's all?
That's it.
You got it. Here we go.
That's a fail. First fail. Excellent. Urskar, over to you.
So do I check that failure box?
Yep. Just mark a failure. Urskar, one
All right.
heavily bloodied.
All right, so the one that's heavily bloodied is like the one that's like to my left, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
No,
I was
you're right.
gonna. Am I right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that works out even better. So as I stabbed him and grievously injured him,
Yeah.
kind of spin around, and I want to stab the second one,
Okay.
and then we'll go after that. I want to ask you about
Okay.
what to do next, possibly. So let's do the
If
stabbing
you
first.
topple him, you can do some creative things. That'll be the
That's what I
roll
mean.
check.
That's why I want to wait and do the hit
Yep.
first. So let's
Got
do
it.
that first.
Yeah. Love it.
All right.
These guys don't have a huge AC.
20.
20 hits. Damage, please. +2. Whatever you roll.
Ooh, maxed. 16.
14, 16. Also heavily bloodied. This one drops down to one leg there, kind of cackles though at you one more time.
Yeah, that's fine. Then as I kind of like stab him this time, I kind of see how you want to do this. I kind of want to either. The cool thing I like to do is do it
Don't
like
bother.
a rage type screw.
Don't bother. He did. He held on. The topple didn't take effect. He rolled a 16. Holds.
Not my
Just
cool
stabs
ideas
it.
going down the drain.
I know. Unfortunately, bad. The rolls have been with me tonight, all night.
That's fine. I'm slowly injuring them at least. So.
Yes, you are finally making progress. Willywaw, over to you.
Nice. I'm going to peek up over the top of the tent
Yeah.
and go to hell with your friends. I'm going to use my bonus action to hex the knoll in front of Alonus.
Oh,
And I'm gonna
one's
I'm
barely been touched.
gonna shoot it in the back.
Okay. Okay. There's no fence there anymore, so no cover.
I get a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
These guys don't have high ACs, despite the fact that Matt has missed them half his attacks.
For 15 points of damage.
Kevin, the one in front of you just dies. You see an arrow hit it right in the back of the head and just kind of stumbles forward with an insta-kill.
And I don't know if it matters, but this is half radiant, half necrotic damage that he's taking from this arrow.
Thank you for the heads up. It did not matter. All right. You see it drop down.
It matters to me, Joel.
Yeah. It does because it saved his life.
I thought you might like not getting attacked this round.
Yes, I do. I like that. Now
As I peek out of my tent again and murder another one.
Yeah.
This big guy's just going to come right
Okay.
back, so I don't know if I...
Yeah. You
How long
bought
is it on
yourself
for?
time, but possibly enough time. It is his go. So he it's just one round, right, Kevin? Or does he have to keep making
No,
saves?
it's until I say otherwise.
Okay. One round.
But, yeah, it doesn't say. It just says reaction, move as far away from you as you can using the safest route. So I'm guessing just a one round, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Got it. All right, he's gonna move back, kind of shaking it off. Hisses a little bit, and then we'll make 40 movement back, which puts him. I should put him right next to where you didn't move, did you?
No,
Yeah, he just-
sadly I didn't.
He just runs right back to you.
No.
And
I
unfortunately,
thought about that after. I thought about that.
all you had to
after
do was
I
move
sat
back.
down.
You just had to move
5
back
feet.
5.
Yep,
He just-
I know. It did me
just-
actually no good.
He just shakes it off. Well, it's because you didn't want to move. You didn't want to take the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I should,
what
but I
happens.
should have at least moved to the other side of him.
Uh,
It would had I just moved around
Yeah,
to the
you
other
could go
side.
around
Yeah.
him. Yeah, that would've worked.
I'll let you retroactive that. I'm okay with that. First, we're still in our early game.
I
if you'd like-
hadn't thought about the fact that he's gonna. It did
Yeah.
nothing for me. So yeah.
All right. So he's going to charge at you, and he will. He'll go to 40 there, and then he is going to cackle at you, and I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is he attempting to charm me?
It is not considered a charm effect. The other
Wisdom
ability is.
save. That is a 13, and I have a D6 to add to it if I need it.
No need to. Yeah, DC was 13. As he laughs at you and charges at you, you feel very frightened, which you might still feel frightened as he's got an axe with your name
I
on
did.
it. But you do not get the frightened
No.
effect from him at all. Haven't
He's
used
gonna
frightened.
scare you right back.
Yeah, he was. And after, when we play Eldris for 2 years, I don't think I used frightened once. I thought, what the hell? Why not?
Yeah. Meanwhile, my other character, because my other character couldn't be frightened.
That's true. Yeah, I didn't bother. That guard, if he runs down here, only to get slammed in the head by the marauder, and he goes down.
Oh my god.
All 4 guards are down.
Jesus.
What a bunch
None of them are dead. None of them are dead,
That guy
though.
had a hell of a night.
None of them are dead, though. Elonis,
Where,
it's over
don't,
to
they
you.
don't they have a medic that can go around and, like,
No,
med check them?
no, there's no medic here. And none of the miners are coming out here into this madness, so they're all hiding.
And Matt is dead.
Fortunately, we have 2 clerics that are here that can heal
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, we have 2 clerics.
There's one.
Just
Kevin.
one, I think, yeah.
Over to you.
As Karak is down, right?
Yes, he is.
Joey
Much
clearly
I
didn't get
can
it.
do about that.
He is one
Sadly.
roll away from death, possibly, on a nat 1.
Well, we don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, all I can do is a medicine check, I guess,
You could. Medicine check does.
and then get
could
hit with an
stabilize.
axe twice.
We can go around him, but yeah, that'll be coming
Well.
after the medicine check.
Yeah, he would still be coming after that. Yeah. I already did 13 points on him.
You did. He definitely did not like that. His ears are bleeding.
I'm going to I'm going to go back in. Fuck it. You know
Love
what? Try to hit him with my rapier, and then rapier plus cast booming blade
it. Okay, you're gonna cast
as my
Booming Blade.
bonus action. Yeah,
So we got some spell slots left, or that's a cantrip?
that's a cantrip. Yeah,
Nice.
and no, I do not have any spell slots back. Left. Okay, so
See if you hit this one.
and rapier. Let's see. Oh, that's a 13. Can add a D6 if needed.
It is a hit on the dot.
Oh, okay.
See, it's 13.
So, that is an additional 9 points.
Ow. He is hurting.
And at that point, also run away from him.
Okay. He is not. Let's see. Did he use his? Hold on. I gotta go back and go through the turns here. No, he just had his turn. So,
He just had his turn.
yeah. All right. So you gonna step away?
Yeah, but just over to Matt.
Oh, okay. So you stay in his threat range.
Yeah. I mean, he's still gonna.
No attack of opportunity if you just go by next to Matt, unless you go out 5 feet.
Oh, as in, yeah, I got it. No, because I want him to move, so I want to go
Okay.
further away than that.
Okay. So yeah,
Want
you can
the
go
booming
onto the you
blade
can go
to
onto
take
the
us
other
back.
side of you can go onto the other side of Matt if you want.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. All right. Here goes. What's your AC?
14.
That's a 17, unfortunately.
Yeah. I
I
might go
rolled
down.
low. I rolled lows. 7.
Oh, down to 1.
Just barely. Just holding on. As you stumble away, trying to get over to Matt. Okay. Boy, you're done. Yes.
Yo, you're very close to it. Yes.
Yeah. Back upstairs to the poor firing squad with Jay here. Here they go. Miss. Guy number 1. Guy number 2. Miss. Good lord. And the archer. Just rolling off the nat 20. But that is an 18 and a 17. 2 hits with arrows, unfortunately. Those do a lot more damage than the little things. 16 points between the two of them, so we'd have to 8. That one woke you up a little bit. Down to 13. Okay. That's it for those goes. It is over to you, Aaron. As the gnolls are nearly dispatched.
I
Finally.
wouldn't say that.
Yeah, he's still sadly up. Just barely.
He
He's
dropped the guard,
looking-
right?
Yeah, he killed the guard. Yeah, he dropped the guard. I'm going to start rolling.
All the guards are down.
Yeah. Luckily, they've all made successful death saves except for one. Here they go. Well, that one failed this time, so just get 2, and the other 2 both succeeded. Two saves for each of them. Aaron. Oops.
Don't kill them.
I'm trying not to.
I'm gonna shoot the one near Kevin.
Okay. The big boy.
Big one.
Yeah. Ooh.
23 is a hit.
Yeah. There's not much in this game that won't hit.
17. Or 7.
So, like,
17, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be real.
It would have been dead with 17. Sticks
They
it.
can't have much left.
Yeah, it's not looking good. It does laugh, but a little less happily this time. As it looks down. Okay, Aaron, anything else? Pat, get ready for that fateful D20. It's next. Nobody got to him in time. Don't roll a 1.
I'm done.
You moved over. Okay. He will take his attack of opportunity to try to bite you. Misses. I've not been able to hit Drew for shit. All right, Carrick, what do you got?
Me?
Yeah, I know, but I mean, for all the rolls I've made, very few. That's a save.
Hey, there we go. 1 and 1.
Urskar followed by Willywa. Urskar, 2
Let's
very
see.
bloodied guys.
I want to go ahead and hit the one on the left. Then hopefully good
Okay.
things will happen and I can do the cool thing afterwards.
Okay,
You're already doing cool things.
Well, even more cool things then.
go for it.
Excellent.
Hit.
21.
Damage.
Bam.
Maxed out. 16.
Dead. Insta. That one dies. Hold on. That unfortunately triggers some things. He automatically fails. What do you want to do with that?
Okay. I would like to. I'm trying to look at the map here. I'll be honest, it's kind of hard for me to tell here. Like, am I close to the edge with these guys?
Yeah, I assume you're fighting right on the edge.
Yeah. Can I then, when they use his dead body to kind of like propel him and fling him into the guy behind him to push him off the edge?
Yeah, I'm going to let you try it. I'm going to certainly let you try it. I'm not going to say it's a gimme.
Or just kind of use the body to fling around and throw at the guy who's already bloodied and hopefully he like almost has to catch him, but catches him but propels him to fall off the side.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, we're going to give you a shot. Give me a strength check. And you're raging, so with advantage. Straight strength.
Straight strength. With advantage.
I'm going to set the DC at 12.
Yes. 23.
23. Jeez. All right, you spin around, you stab him, kind of spin him around and fling him, his corpse, at the other one, who just kind of gets thrown back. The two of them tumble to the ground. You can roll the D 30 feet, so that's 2d6 damage. It has 4 hit points, Jason. You need 4 on 2d6
Why'd you say
to
that?
kill this thing.
Before I rolled it.
Well, because I watched Matt, almost kill 3, and
Here we go.
and it cost
Rolling
him
the
his
2 dice
life.
Now we're good. 8.
8. It dies on the way down. Just crunches. Unfortunately, that does start a chain reaction. There's only one up here. Who drops his bow and attempts to bite you.
Chomp, chomp.
Yep, chomp. That is an 18. That is a hit for 3 half to 1. Just barely gets you. I do want you, since we're kind of on the edge here and he runs into you, I think together we're going to make another shove kind of moment here. So let's do a strength contested roll. See if you manage to hold on to the edge here as you're standing precariously there.
So
I
your
have a
strength saving
7.
throw or strength
Just a strength check. Yep, strength. I rolled a 7. Oh, nat 1. It's all strength checks, right? For the
I don't know what the wording is.
Yeah, what's the wording? Is it skill checks? Is this a skill check? It is. It's skill checks. It's exactly what it is. Yeah, so it's an advantage. You may roll again.
That's a 1. Just roll 1. A little bit better. 23.
You hold him. You
go.
hold him.
The
Don't
rage.
get pushed off the edge.
Close one.
That was a close one. I only did that because I gave you a freebie. I thought he'd take a freebie there. Willie, over to you.
I'm going to.
You see this one looks over behind the tent, finally seeing this archer. Laughs
Nice.
at you. Swings it. Starts wailing his flail up in the air.
Excellent. I'm going to step out from behind the tent, and midway through my sprint, I'm going to dash down here, and while I'm running, draw an arrow, curse the knoll in front of me, "You bastard, don't hurt my friends," and pull back my arrow and shoot at him on the run.
Okay. Give me a roll to hit.
I have a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Nice. Damage. For 11 points of damage.
Oh. You shoot him right in the chest. He drops back, explodes as he does, because the booming blade goes off. But he's already dead. Doesn't really matter. Just kind of this massive explosion goes off as he explodes. Okay.
Oh, that's unexpected.
Yeah. Well, he only had 9 hit points left, so you just took him over the edge.
Just barely.
I was like, ooh, 50-50 shot there. Okay.
Yeah.
Williewall, anything else?
End of my turn. That was my bonus action and action.
Wow, this poor Knoll still managed to get another turn.
I can only kill one around.
I know. And was he 30 feet from this dude? Hold on. Nope, couldn't see him.
Oh, did you kill that guy, the big guy?
Yep, killed
I
the big
shot
one.
him.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Nice.
That's okay. He can only move
Well,
15. Oh, he moved 20, half his movement. This one, wait, that's his turn, so he takes his full round, runs at you. Actually, hold on. Seeing Big Boy go down, you see this thing who's waving his arm at Joel, turns his head as the other one explodes out. You all hear this concussive force. No! And you see this thing just kind of close its eyes for a second, kind of stops spinning his flail for a moment, looks around, and then immediately goes running. It's going to go... it's going to run 60. 80, excuse me. It's going to dash 50, so it'll go to about there. All right, got it.
Whoa.
Yeah, he goes charging to about there. Takes 10 over the fence, jumps the fence, which is difficult terrain, and gets to about there this round. Just starts running. He just drops his flail on the ground, doesn't even take it with him, and just starts running on all fours. This one will also disengage. Well, actually, it's not his turn yet, so never mind. Elonis, over to you.
I guess I'll attempt a medicine check.
Yeah, that's a good idea. 'Cause hopefully, he doesn't have to make another roll.
Use some of those
Oh my
healing
God.
herbs of yours.
Yeah.
Oh,
Drugs.
yeah, exactly. I'll put a few on the on the wound. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
idea. I think I'll do that. Good idea. 19.
He is stabilized.
He made it.
Yeah,
You-
it worked. I used some herbs.
Correct.
See what I
You
did
can
here?
mark 2 successes. He's at 0 hit points, but he is
Carrick, I've
unconscious.
brought you back to life.
Well, there's 2 other guards, that are still making death saves, so you guys can keep working on them if you want. Now it goes to the other one. That Null, who already dropped his bow, Jason, goes running. He's going to action disengage and go 40 up through the rocks. That's what he's got to do. It's his whole round. This guy's dead. Okay,
Really
Do I get an attack of opportunity by chance?
you would.
Can I trip him then?
You could do that as well. You don't have a trip. You can shove him.
Or can I
Stab him.
propel him to fall off the cliff there, or is he kind of the opposite way?
If you stab him, and I will allow you to try to topple him over the cliff.
Okay, I will do that then. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. I will check to see if he falls. He does.
Damage on the stab tab. Not
5
much.
plus
7.
Oh, 7. Excuse me. 7
Plus
plus 2d6 of falling damage as he goes tumbling.
Can you roll that, or you got
What
it?
is that? I already did it. 10. I rolled pretty good on 2d6.
Wow. Gross.
And you hear something crunch as he hits the ground. I gotta move him. Just forget that one on the rocks. There we go. He's down there now. Okay. Well, that was his whole go. So we're still in combat then. I was gonna try to get him out of the way. Okay. Aaron, over to you.
Cool.
The lower guard is about to make his 3rd and possibly final death save. The one in the middle. The other 2 are looking a little bit better so far.
Medicine check that last card.
Okay, go ahead.
Got a 7.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't stabilize. All right, it is the guard's turn. So here we go. The guy that's failed twice, 7 dies right in your arms as you're trying to heal him, trying to stop the bleeding. He bleeds out on you.
Look out for the one in the north.
The other 3. Pass, fail. The guy up at the top fails his first one. These 2 are now stable. The one is starting to bleed out up there. That's their whole go. Karak is stable and unconscious. Urskar, your guy's on the ground down there. Please wrestle.
How far down is it? How far
It's
down is it? I was gonna
30,
ask.
30 feet.
Can I do it down scale?
You can.
I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
Actually,
do it kind of.
It's every
Go ahead.
10 feet. I rolled one less 2 day dice. It would have been 3d6. It's 10 at every 10 feet's a d6, and I just rolled the last one, and it was a 6, which he only had 5 hit points, so it was 16 points of bludgeoning damage. So you don't, you don't have to worry about jumping down and possibly dying. So.
Yes.
Or taking
Okay,
18
then
points
for,
of damage.
color,
you just hear
color
you just
reason.
hear a crunch.
Cool. As that happens, I stand at the edge of the cliff there, raise my trident above my hand, and start yelling. As I yell and kind of a primal yell, it's like half human, half bear. As I yell for defeating those 3.
Love it.
And then,
Okay, you all hear that. There is 1 guard left that needs to be saved. Anybody get a medicine check? Otherwise, we're still in initiative until that gets done.
Oh,
So
allow me to. Yeah, no. Let me bring over some herbs and medicine.
you and Joel are next. So if you want to go up there, feel free.
I'm gonna kill the knoll.
There is no Knowles.
The one that ran.
Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I took us out of initiative, but we're technically not. He's running. Go ahead, take a shot. He's almost dead.
Nice.
As long as you hit, it should be the end. With how much damage
I'm
you
gonna
can
use
dish.
my bonus action to curse him and take a shot.
Curse another. No, to hell with you! Unfortunately,
Ooh.
it missed. And
It
then
missed.
he dashes off on the next round for 80. Out of
gonna-
sight.
Medicine check on the other guard. We bring over a little sprinkle of my herbs. Sprinkle the herbs on there, rub them in.
You're just making it worse, but go ahead.
How about a 9?
That's a fail.
I'm gonna add a D6. I'm gonna add a D6 to show all my friends that I'm healing people and I can do it.
Well, that's a success.
Oh, how about another 1? How about a 10?
That's exactly the DC. You stabilize them on a 10.
I got you. Thank God. That was the herbs.
Which takes us out of initiative.
Give him a secondary infection.
It's oregano.
From all the rosemary and oregano you threw all over him.
Oh, you smell
Everything
so
is
nice.
quiet.
I kind of want to cook you.
The miners are coming out now. Coming out of their tents. The guards are, one's dead, 3 stable but unconscious. The foreman comes out of his tent, cowering out of his tent.
Thank goodness we were here.
Thank the gods. Thank the gods you were here. What? We've never seen them come in such force. I assume you're going to come down, Jason, at some point?
Yes. Yeah. I'm still making my way back to the camp.
Yeah. Do you have any medicine?
We
heard.
carry. Yes, we keep a few potions in case someone gets injured. Not enough for all this. He looks around at all the corpses. I mean, Lord.
I literally have 1 hit point left.
Yeah. There's a couple of healing potions. We keep 2 on hand. I mean, that's it.
I'll just rest.
Yeah.
Alone.
You'll feel better in the morning.
Thank you. Oh, I don't know. We certainly would have been killed without you here.
We almost were killed with us here.
Hey. True.
That was close. Closer than I thought it was going to be.
Well,
Some of them actually did die while we were here.
Yeah.
The gods protected us today.
Yes, thank you for being here, priest.
Oh, of course. It was no accident. We were here when this happened.
I think that's right.
Praise Eos.
Did you say that, Joel? Did you say praise Eos? You hear something in your mind.
Oh, shit. This is just an act that's not supposed to happen.
You hear a voice. 2 voices. 3 voices. It's not in any language you've heard before, but you hear lots of them, a cacophony of voices coming.
Look around.
Yeah, you do. As you look around, your gaze, just like naturally, unnaturally, stops at the mine as you hear these voices speaking at you.
Look over at the foreman.
Yeah, he's just looking there, exhausted, but
What's inside of your mind?
what do you mean? Iron, mostly. Every once in a while, some gold, silver, but mostly just iron.
Not that. That Noel said that we were trespassing. There's
this land belongs to the king of Caldesa, as far as I'm concerned.
there's there's something wrong with that mine.
There's nothing wrong with the mine. Been mining it for months.
Say a quick legit prayer,
Okay.
like mumbling it to myself. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, I didn't mean to.
Okay. You do. The voices definitely get quieter. And then it turns to a whisper, and then they just kind of fade away.
I'm going to draw my bow and fire at the moon.
One flare goes up. Does not reach it. And somewhere in the woods you hear, "Ah!" Just kidding. No. He's going to use 2 of his healing potion to get 2 of his guards up.
That makes sense.
So he'll do that to get 2 of them back up into fighting form. What are you guys saying? We're doing. It's about 1 a.m.
Oh,
I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah.
Karak, it looks like I've saved you for a second time in a row.
Karak is unconscious.
Oh, damn. I can't look forward to having this conversation when you're awake again.
You
As you've called me weak many times.
Definitely
talk
talked him
later.
into sleep.
Yeah. Drink some milk. No, it's a... Sorry, I'm an elf, so it comes naturally to us. Go...
Drinking milk?
Yeah, from Smash Bros. Link.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
Is on to drink milk.
We almost saw it, Sam.
We almost did.
Where can I go up to the lead guy? Where can I rest? I really need to rest. These herbs could really probably save me, but it'd probably better if I use them later. So I should rest.
Just try to get some sleep wherever you can.
Go find a place to lay down near the fire and stay warm and
Just drop
go to
down.
bed. I'm literally so worn. I'm so worn out. I got nothing left in me.
Okay, no other conversation. Just finish resting.
Literally, I can't even talk.
Okay.
I'm gonna maybe like cover myself up and like go and try and pile these diseased knoll bodies.
Yeah. Well, that's a pile of gold you have there as well. Remember, there is a bounty per head. There are 10 of them. They are worth 50 gold apiece.
What?
Wait, who is?
The
The
gnolls.
gnolls.
Yeah, there was a gnoll mission. I forgot about it.
It's a knoll bounty.
Oh, let's cut off some heads.
Well, I was gonna say cut off their ears or tails or something.
The foreman will tell you, thank you for protecting our village. I know there's a... He'll just tell you. I mean, there's a bounty on these. I can... I don't have 500 gold here, but I can write you a writ.
Perfect. Yeah, that we did it.
Essentially a receipt.
Nice.
That you can...
IOU.
that you can take... I mean, I've...
500 gold?
Yes, 500 gold, yeah. Here's... I have 200 gold here. I'll give you that up front. And then, yeah, I'll write you a writ for the other 300. So you guys can take 200 divided by 5. What is that?
40?
40. Yeah.
40?
40 each. He'll give you that. And then, yeah, you have a writ for 300 gold. Joel, write that down.
Okay, I will.
Good.
So I don't forget. Okay. Well.
So 40 gold now, and the rest later.
Yep. Another 300 gold. And the first sign of the gnolls on your trip.
Oof. They were vicious.
They came in force. I rolled high on the random on how many showed up.
Yeah. That was
We'll
a
have to jump right at
very
9:30.
dangerous encounter.
Yeah, we're stopping at 9:30. Your time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. So you want to stack up the bodies? What are you gonna do with them? You don't need their heads officially because he's already written you the receipt.
I mean, some of them are diseased, so I feel like we need to burn these if possible.
Okay. Yeah. The guards will help you burn them outside the camp, just outside, a little away from the camp itself. Yeah. Okay.
Move them a little ways, and then burn them. And I'll continue to keep some watch since one of them did get away.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, nothing else happens that evening. You guys may take your long rest now.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Pat wakes up in the morning. Karak will wake up. We'll get to that in a minute.
Trying to kill us.
I gotta say, guys, this back line thing is very healthy for one's constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
The two archers managed to. You had a nice little fold around the two archers in the middle. Drew took a couple hits, but you guys managed to keep the between them and the guards. Luckily, you had 4 guards.
Yeah, that was a different story.
They slowed them down a little bit.
I'm definitely gishy, so
yeah.
Should I be on the front line? I don't know.
Maybe a
I don't have many hit points.
Yeah.
Should Karak be on the front line? Obviously not. The guy is bending over, showing people his backside on where to hit.
Yeah. All right. That night carries on. The morning comes. You guys rest. It takes a little bit longer into the morning than you probably would have normally, because you kind of were interrupted. But around 7, 8 o'clock, you guys are really all coming to. Karak, when he wakes up, did get your full rest. I need you to mark 1 level of exhaustion. As Karak wakes up, you see he looks pale.
Need to get you some medicine. Allow me to make some potions.
How do you set the exhaustion level?
I don't remember. Actually, I'm gonna have to look that up. But
he's gonna start.
It's under conditions. You click conditions, and then
gotcha.
at the bottom you can set your exhaustion level to 1.
He's gonna look purple soon.
Setting exhaustion level to 1. Exhaustion level 1.
Yeah, he looks paler than normal. His eyes look saggy and worn, haggard when he wakes up, and you hear a couple of coughs as he's coming to.
Oh.
Just injured.
Aaron, should you shoot him? He looks pretty sick.
Don't worry, I will recover.
That's great.
So Karako, strong one. This is the second time I healed you. Second time I saved you. Just keep that in mind. Next time you consider calling me weak, anyway.
You are.
Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Walk away. You don't look so good, by the way. How do you feel?
I feel fantastic.
You look terrible. You look terrible.
I couldn't possibly. Dragonborn we don't look terrible.
In this moment, you're not looking very good. You look a little sick. That's all I'm saying.
I could say the same thing about you.
Well, that's just because I'm an elf and I'm pale. You, however, are not always like this.
Everyone
I
can
assure
take
you.
2 temporary hit points as well from Jason's, from the meal you had.
Wait, what?
Everybody gets 2 temporary hit points that'll last for the day.
Oh, where does that come from?
Jason, from his meal, his yummy
Last
meal.
meal.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be expanding on your recipe stuff during the break, but for
That's
now we
sick.
have the basic one.
I got
That's really-
I got the 5 in the recipe book right now. I'll be expanding on it slowly.
Good. Yeah, I haven't
That's
looked at it
fucking
yet.
cool.
We'll get to that.
I'm gonna
Uh,
say my morning prayer and cast false life.
Okay. So that morning, the guards are, the 3 guards are back up. They're gonna bury the other guard. They do that morning quickly. If you, we need to get some help here. We're gonna send if you make it back to Northvale, if you don't come back through here, let them know what happened here, and we need reinforcements quickly.
We'll relay the message.
Hopefully, that should have been most of the gnolls.
Well, I hope.
You want to patch that end of the fence back up, too.
Yeah, we'll take care of that. Don't worry about that. Joel, while this morning little quick dialogue is happening, you hear whispers coming from the mine. Sounds like the ring, kind of like the whisper.
Yeah. Suggest to the group. There's something inside of that mine. I can feel it.
You mean beyond miners?
Beyond the miners, beyond the coal or iron or whatever the hell they're mining in there, that something's not right here.
Is that the mine where the twisted petal is?
No.
No, that's the cavern that's a different ways off. This is the town's mine.
Oh. Don't send the miners in. With the rope attached.
Well, they're mining. I mean, they're actively mining. He said iron, and occasionally they find pockets of gold and silver. But it's an active mine. It's been active for months, as he said.
There's something down there in that mine other than rocks.
Well, I have a feeling we are currently in a race to get to this twisted petal, right? For a lot of reasons.
Carrick.
So
Carrick coughs.
I think our boy Carrick here needs
all the more
my
reason to
healing
do it.
potion.
All the more
I
reason to be
certainly
moving.
need no healing potions. I will be fine in a matter of hours.
Carrick.
Well, I think
But that you are strong in mind. Your body, however, is going to grow weak. But we got you. I got you anyways. I'll heal you.
Okay. Well, what do you guys want to do?
You may be right, Alonis.
Oh, well, let's have a good breakfast to get the day started. So I'll prepare something over the fire real quick.
Okay. Eat your meal. Absolutely. Okay. And after that, what do you guys? What's the plan?
Well, I need to head off. They said west of the mine, another day or two to get to the base of the.
It's about a day.
mountain,
Yeah,
or
it's
the,
about a day from here.
Gotta go west to the west mine.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's start heading that way.
Okay.
Yep.
That's where the
Yep.
twisted. That's where the pedal will be.
Okay. Joel, give me a d20 as you guys set off that morning.
13.
Boom. Ooh, Jason, why'd you curse me? 18.
18. Jason, give me a d20.
Seven.
7.
Better.
All right, you guys set off. The first 3-4 hours, you guys make up the first real 10 miles or so. The pacing is a little bit better this afternoon as the area is a little bit easier to traverse as you make the next block. Basically, I basically kind of bucketize this into chunks of space for possible encounters. But this area seems to be the most easy to traverse so far. The foliage is a little bit lighter. We do need to make a survival check. Who is going to be leading this party to make sure we actually carry on west? And it can be done with advantage if somebody wants to help.
I would probably.
Yeah, I got a
do
plus
it.
6.
I got +7.
I think you
All
guys
right, then I'll help
can
you.
Probably the
each
two of
other.
you. Yeah, so Jason rolls with advantage. And since Drew's is so high, I'm going to give you a +1 as well.
Oh.
So +8 total.
With advantage.
I rolled 2 4s. I rolled 2 4s.
Oh. Still 12.
No, +7, so 11, 12.
Yeah, so you kind of have, you're generally making, you can figure out which way's west, so you don't get lost. You're managing to continue, just barely. A couple times you got a little turned around, but overall...
I like the thought of Aaron just stepping in. So he's like, you sure west isn't that way?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Well, this area is new to
multiple
me.
times.
I'm still working on the direction.
Yeah.
So.
You start making your way.
I'm not really apt at surviving outside of my house. I'm in a neighborhood. I'm awesome. But
Yeah,
outside of that,
Cul-de-sac, I'm great.
Yeah. After about 4 hours, so about 10 miles, because you're doing about 2 miles an hour, give or take, 2 to 2.5 miles an hour, you've made a good chunk of the way. You hear something. Someone cursing. God damn it! Put your back into it! You literally hear that voice carry over. From some distance. It's not far, but maybe a couple hundred yards south of you, you hear this voice. Get your back into it, come on! It's taking too long.
Okay, so any idea who it is or what's going on?
Yeah, you want to take a kind of look around and see what you can see?
Yeah.
You do. Kind of scan around, looking. South of you, and down the embankment a little bit, through the trees, you guys can spot what looks like a cart. It's a large, closed wagon, probably about 10 feet long. It's pretty big. 2 horses and a wheel. It's a wheeled cart. There is a man standing out there, kind of hands up in the air, as 2 guys are trying to lift the cart up. They look like pretty well dressed mercenaries, trying to kind of move this cart, which appears to be stuck or damaged. You can't really tell from this distance, but you can see the 2 of them trying to lift it together.
We may make our way down there.
is the cart full of books?
Well remembered.
Deep cut.
We're on the wrong world. I don't even know where I live at this point.
Must have really had a hard sleep.
Yeah, that's what you see down this little embankment. They have not noticed you. Their backs are turned to you. They're just focused on trying to get this cart fixed.
Kind of. Can everybody see this or just me?
Yeah, you all kind of spot it.
Do we want to head down that way and see if we can help them, or should we just keep moving forward? Or is that the area we need to go?
No, you're heading west.
No.
It's a little south of you, but we're talking maybe 200 yards.
I'll go see what's going on.
Urskar, you gonna start heading down?
Yeah, I will
Do you
start
think
heading
they could use our assistance? Head down with it.
Yes. You stay here. You're not looking that great. Hang
Oh,
on.
I feel fine. Hawk up a humongo loogie.
You do, and it sizzles on the ground. You know where it is.
Oh.
Acid.
In fact, when I see that,
Like a true dragon.
maybe I will. I'll wait here.
Okay. So Urskar heads down there. What about the rest of you? Pat stays up on the ridge.
I'll go with him to hopefully alleviate any fears they might have.
Okay. Drew and Kevin.
I will go to make sure that the esteemed prophet Willywa doesn't steal anything.
Oh, how do you know that?
Well,
Kevin?
because we went into a burning building full of people, and the only thing you rescued was a pillow sack full of metal.
Are you saying I have ulterior motives to helping these people?
I'm saying you're a
come on.
kleptomaniac. Yes.
Kevin, what about you?
I'm gonna hang back with Karak, but a good couple feet away, like 10.
As he's coughing, trying to make sure you stay clear.
Yeah.
We're doing COVID protocols here. 15
I'm
feet.
certain that it's not
six
contagious.
feet. 6 feet.
I'm certain it's not contagious.
Yeah. Okay. The three of you make your way down. Then is where we're going to stop. As you get closer, you see this large cart. You can see what looks like it slid off of maybe like an area that was flatter, and it's partially slid down, and the wheel is broken. And as you get closer, the cart on the sides of it has the painting of all 5 kingdoms. Has the flags on all 5 kingdoms on it. On this side of the cart that you can see. As you're coming down, they definitely kind of notice you. They hear you and hear would say you're stealthing. So they start to turn around and kind of get up. The 2 that were trying to lift the thing, they kind of pour sweat off and kind of clean themselves up for a second, but then immediately you see their hands kind of drop towards their weapons. And these guys look like cold-blooded mercenaries. Like when you see them, they have a little sharp look about them, who immediately kind of sizing the 3 of you up as you're making their way. The old man starts. He's an older man. He's probably about in his 50s. Not old, but older. 50s, short blonde hair, wearing pretty nice clothes. As he moves forward, you can see he's kind of dressed pretty nice trims on his tunic and pants. He looks pretty well-to-do. And he makes a couple steps towards you and is about to open his mouth. That's where we stop.
Nice.
That's where we will bring this to an end. This is StarFall.